Hello? Oh wow, look at that. And my model's actually on screen this time.
There we go. Hello.
Hello. Oh, let me play some. Oh, Spotify capture is not working. Hold on.
No worries.
There we go.
Get everything set up over on this side because I actually still had everything in the
But
box.
yes, we're back after like a half a year. Hello, hi Estrella. My name is Sally Estrella, member number 3 of AstraLog, your intergalactic captain VTuber, and I'm joined by...
Hello everybody, my name is Morden and I. There is an old man void-side mechanic, variety streamer, voice actor. I go by he, him, and welcome on in.
Let's go! We're back. We're finally finishing these.
It was always gonna happen eventually.
Yeah, but we got busy.
Yeah, things happen. Life occurs. You know how it is.
Yeah. I think I put... So I don't remember where I put my manuals, but I think they're in here. One of these manuals.
The screws, and I'm glad I'm done with those already.
Oh god, I remember your build has screws.
Yeah, it has screws in the legs to like keep everything nice and tight and supported. Which, given the size of the model, I understand. But yeah, so
right.
I'd gotten 2 arms and 2 legs, which is so kind of in reverse of how I normally am used to building these models, because I'm used to building like first thing they have you build is the head, then the chest, then the arms, then the legs, then the waist, and all that. So I had just completed the legs last time, and so
was it in like a weird order? Was it like legs first?
Oh! It was arms first, then legs. And
interesting,
because the legs are where the screws went in. I remember being very, very scared of that. And I think there were some stickers, maybe. I don't think I even broke out the stickers. I think I was gonna just save those for later or something. I don't know.
Oh,
the last kit I built had so many stickers. Oh my goodness.
Which one was it?
Oh right, these aren't stickers. These are decals.
Yeah, decals. Right. Decals are different than stickers.
Oh yeah, it's a whole different thing. Yeah, no wonder I didn't do them this time. I'll get that at the end of the build probably. But no, the last one I built was the I'm looking now at it, was the
oh, was that Seed Freedom kit? I can't remember. I feel like it was
the Jan Strom Agnes Gilbert.
Oh yes, that one. Yeah, I built that one too. Hella cool kit, but the stickers are atrocious.
The stickers were driving me up a wall. It was like there were so many of them. There were stickers that were like a millimeter in diameter or less, and like having to go on like the tiny, like one of them had me put it on the eye, right? Like on the mono eye inside the helmet, which the mono eye is gimbaled for some reason, which is cool. But getting that piece in was a problem. It was so small, and my hands are so gigantic.
Yeah, that's why I don't prefer high grades, not usually. And hello everybody in chat.
Hello everyone. I might have to I might have to eventually make the switch to master grades and above, just because like the parts are nice and bigger and the details are really sweet. Like I had not done a mech really with an internal structure and then the external structure before. The inner frame and the outer frame. I think some of the Witch of Mercury kits did something kind of close to it in a few areas.
Yeah, the Witch of Mercury kits are pretty like master grade like with the internal skeleton first.
Yeah, but most of them are just like here's the kit, go to town. Which is cool. Like I'm definitely interested in doing it, but these are also like much bigger things. I also like I still. That kit that I built last week was I'd gotten it for my birthday last year, and it was one of 3 kits I had gotten, and I'm like, the other 2, there is no way I'm doing those on stream yet.
Wait, which one were they?
So one of them is a high grade, but the box is bigger than a real grade. It's the Destiny Gundam Spec 2 and
Zeus the Zeus. It has the Zeus silhouette. Yes.
Yeah, it's gigantic. The thing is massive. And then the other one is a real grade high new Gundam.
Oh yeah, that one's really
And
good.
like that one I'm looking forward to, but
Mm.
also I know real grade is its own thing. I want to start with a more reasonable real grade.
Yeah,
First.
yeah. Well,
Like one
right
of
now I
the,
don't think there's a reasonable real grade right now. They're very, cause like they're mini master grades, and the fact that they're smaller than master grades make them very hard to.
Yeah, I'm sure I'll have that kind of issue because
Mm.
again, like this is like for example, this is the racer, right? And there it is in my hand.
Mhm.
These are the meat hooks I have to deal with for hands.
Oh no! Where did I put my razor?
But yeah, decals I remember from my days of working on older models. From like the old Star Wars models and everything.
Oh yeah, they have a lot, don't they?
Yeah, they and these were like long ago ones. So like I remember making a mess when I was much younger and doing that, and I could probably do okay with them now, especially since I got some of these tools. But like what I need to do is I need to take these pliers here that I've got and sand down the tips a bit so they're not as sharp.
Here's my razor. We can compare hand sizes. Oh my goodness.
There we go.
There it is, everybody. If you wanted to know my hand size.
There we go. Here, it's on the. I put my hand down on the hobby board for everyone, so you can take a snapshot and just.
Everybody, take your screenshots. My hand span is like that many centimeters long.
Yeah, I think your hobby board is a bigger one, as well. I'm not sure.
Oh, I think
mine's 42 by 27 on
42...
centimeters.
I think mine is around that too. I'm seeing
Oh, no.
a maximum of 40, but then there's also like there's a little bit on the sides.
I thought it was bigger, and it's just my hand is just that big. I have an actual bigger hobby board, but it because this part of my desk here is actually sloped downwards.
Mhm.
It hangs off of here, and I just feel like I put my hand down here and like flip everything and just make a huge mess.
Okay.
So they want me to make the chest now, is what they're saying. So
I think I'm making the waist now, and it's only a couple of steps.
okay, so let's see here. I
Surprising.
need runners Hotel 1.
And Fafnir says he
I
never
don't
uses
think this is
decals because he's so afraid to screw it up and have the build look worse. I feel that.
Yeah, I understand it. From what I understand, like a little bit of hot water does tricks for does wonders for fixing problems. I say hot water, I mean like warm.
Warm water, yeah. Hot water,
room
you would
temperature.
bend the plastic.
Yeah. Though I mean, if you dunk the decal in water that's like a little bit hot, I imagine it would like
Curl up.
mold to the plastic.
Oh yeah. But then there are also those, like I have some of them in my somewhere in my room. There's like they're called Mr. Mark Setter and Mark Softener, and then they like soften. They're like some kind of chemical.
Yeah, I've heard about
chemical,
those.
and
It's
they soften.
some kind of chemical reaction.
Yeah.
You know what else I need to do? I need to get like a panel lining marker.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Because like I've seen those in action, and like it does make the builds look like much cooler in my estimation for not a lot of effort.
Yeah, it adds another
Well, it seems like
dimension.
a lot of effort.
Adds another dimension to the kit.
Yeah.
What you could also get is, here's what I have. I have the panel line, like the thing in a jar. So you literally just like, there's like a little brush, and then you tap it. You tap the brush with the panel line on the.
Oh, kind of like when you do wow. Fountain pens, kind of.
What was that?
Oh, there are stickers. Oh, I was gonna say like kind of like have you ever used fountain pen before?
Oh yeah. It is a little bit like a fountain pen, but then like the panel line follows the edge, and it like literally just panel lines for you. It's like so satisfying to do.
yeah, no, I see the videos of like the panel line getting filled in. I go like that looks so satisfying to do, and like it's not that tremendously difficult. At least from what it looks like. I do note, however, and I might be misreading this, but I have 2 D runners.
Oh, that's normal if it's like for arms or legs or shoulders.
I'm doing the torso now. I'm trying to figure out like, do they have? Oh god, they've got the same numbers for stuff.
Are they identical D plates?
Nope. They are different
What?
colors. They got different parts. I don't know what this is.
Oh, they do look completely different. What?
Yeah, I'm a
That's
little confused.
I don't think I've ever seen that.
This is where I would be like, oh, is Tommy around to help me understand what the heck's going on here?
Do they not differentiate it in the?
I'm. You know what? It is time for me to look at the instructions again.
Yeah. 2 D plates, but they're completely different.
Oh, okay. So there is D, and there is D Mark II version 2.0.
What?
Look at that, right there.
Oh my god.
And I'm only using, like, if you look at these instructions, I'm only using, like, maybe a handful of parts from the D Mark II version 2.0, and it's like, it looks like they're like side skirts, the waist skirts and whatnot, where I'm using most everything from the original D. So this one is the D Mark 2.0, is it? Or is this one? This one's the D 2.0. Okay. So I'm throwing away basically everything on here except like those 2 things.
Oh, that's a lot of P Bandai kits will do that.
Yeah, no, so like the last one I put together also had like the most numbers of like runners I've ever seen before in a kit. Because it went all the way up to like there was an XA or something like that. Like they started having double letters.
Oh, I know the Gundam Astrays will do that. The Astray frame is marked as an X, and then it's like XA, XB, XC.
Yeah. Okay, I do appreciate that they actually like tell me which parts I'm going to be using, which parts I'm not, because that's nice.
Okay.
All right, so let's see here. Okay, so I just need D. I don't need D2 2.0. Whatever. D for version 2.0. That's also like the most confusing nomenclature I have ever run across.
That is maybe
XA I understand. Like that's just like, okay, sure. That's just the, you know, we're going back and we're doing alphanumerics or whatever. That's fine. But now it's like D 2.0 version 5. we're numbering them. We're numbering them like sequels to oh, I'm blanking on the series name. Kingdom Hearts. There we go.
Oh, yes, it's definitely a Kingdom Hearts sequel name. And I'll a disclaimer. Welcome in.
Welcome in.
I need the F.
Oh, there's Charlie. Okay. So, I need Hotel 20, Hotel 24. I can read the numbers better from the side that they're printed on.
I don't know what the F frame, the F runner color.
I will say I'm always just genuinely impressed every time I see a runner that has multiple colors of plastic molded onto one place.
Oh yeah, I don't know how they do that. It's like a marvel of engineering.
It really is cool. Like it's such a silly thing, but I see kind of how they do it because you can see like little indentations here where they have like the 2 colors mixing, where there's like you can see where they're bonded. But it is just so cool. Like I love the technical details they put into this, and I'm as much as I do enjoy the high grade kits, and I do enjoy them, they're fun. I am looking forward to going into the other grades of kits to see like what other kinds of cool new stuff they work in there, because they get just so detailed and technical. And while including all the like mechanical detail and movement and
right
stuff.
I will say this, the way they defined real, because like real grade is probably one of the newest. I think it is the newest. No, entry grade is probably the, well, it depends. But real grade is like one of the newer grades that they introduced. They introduced it in like 2010, and the way they defined it was that they had an internal like frame, but the frame was like, it was so cool. I do recommend, if you want to see the technology of like how they made it, grab like one of the earlier real grade kits, because like, let's say you have like a leg's internal frame. The entire leg internal frame would be on the runner, and you cut it off, and then you would have to like move the joints from, because like it was joints and all just on a runner.
Yeah, 'cause I saw that on like the perfect, like I was seeing the bit where not Jamie Hyneman, Adam Savage was building the perfect grade.
Oh yeah, the Grandpa Gundam, yes.
And the entirely intact leg joint on the runner with the knee.
Oh yeah, they do that for that too.
Like that's, and I was just like, that's amazing. That's incredible. Because again, like it's so precise, the amount of engineering and precision that you would need to get that level of just detail and flexibility and movement around a solidly injected point with two pieces of plastic that end up needing the same color but different melting points.
Oh right. Yeah, you also have to consider that.
Because like that's incredible to do. Like I know enough that it's a challenge, but like to actually do that, like I have to take my hats off to whoever it is who actually like engineers the molds over it.
Yeah. The engineering on every kit is always like, what? How did they do that?
Yeah, it's so cool too, because it's like, it's clearly done by people who love the designs and want them to be as accurate as possible. And like, there's a limit to how much you can do, because like with Gundam kits, most of the Gundam kits are like, you know, even if they transform, they try to work the transformation into the kit itself. Whereas like some robots you can't really do that with.
Like, hello, Cheesy Cream, welcome in. Sorry, go ahead.
No, go ahead. But yeah, welcome in. But yeah, the Macross sets, for instance.
Yes.
Those I did one of those for it was the YF-21, I think it was.
And I don't remember the model numbers for the Valkyries.
It was one of the ones. It was like tan with swept forward wings in the back. If that makes any degree sense.
I feel like all of them.
Macross. In one of the movies.
Yeah. Okay.
But like, so it was one of those things where it's like that was in there, and it was just they had to have two separate transformation pieces for the torso, because there was the gear walk mode,
right,
and then there's like the robot mode, the gear walk mode, and then the fighter mode. And they needed to have like a robot torso for the fighter mode, and then that could not turn into in any way the gear walk bit for the fighter part.
Oh my god.
But they did get the legs to go and turn into the engines and the wings, which was really cool.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
I know there is I don't know if it's the only high grade, but I really want it. It might be one of the only high grades that could fully transform without any additional parts or help for the transformation. I think it's the Ashamar. The high grade Ashamar from I think it's from Zeta. Yeah.
No, the Ashamar I can see because that little donut can definitely like they kept the because like some transforming robots the parts kind of get lost in the transformation, but in Gundam they do kind of make it so that it looks whatever it transforms into it generally will look kind of like what it does when it's transformed, where you don't always get that with other things.
Right. And yeah, we were talking about the Ashima Cross. thank you, Cheesy Cream. We do have an infinite stream happening.
Yeah.
And yeah, Haseo, the real grade Zeta. I've been told by many mutuals to go build the real grade Zeta, but I don't want to. Because guys, if you want a good Zeta a Zeta model kit, just get the master grade Verka. They perfected it.
I have yet to try a Verka kit. I have heard stories.
Oh yeah, depending on which Verka kit, it's a nightmare.
I've heard they're very, very finicky and complex, but also like highly detailed. So it's like, on the one hand, very cool. On the other hand, oh goodness.
Yeah, oh god, the master grade. That's not even a Verka. Never mind. I was about to say the master grade extreme. Was it a Verka? The Unicorn Gundam. I think it was a Verka, but that was my most frustrating because like I had to bend the ribbon cable and I was so scared I was gonna break it. But yeah, most master grade Verka. I feel like the Zeta was pretty fun to build. Not gonna lie, like if I'm thinking about it, it might be like one of my top model kits I've ever built because I enjoyed it so much. And then the end result was like, the MG Unicorn is a Verka. Yes, it is. Yeah, the MGX is not the same as the regular one. Yeah.
Yeah, I got a... What was it? My first kit was an entry grade that I ever did. It was the entry grade new, which was pretty solid. Like, it was a good time. And then I went directly into the high grades, and now again, first master grade here, and then, sorry. The hope is I've got my real grade that I want to start with is going to be I think the real grade version of what you're doing right now.
Real grade. The Gundam Mark V?
Oh, so you didn't go Mark V. I was thinking the Mark II.
The Mark II, yes.
Yeah. So my brain went to a really bad Latin joke. A centurion walks into a bar, holds up 2 fingers, and says, "I'll have 5 beers, please."
Oh my god, the little V.
Yeah, there you go.
You built the Zeta kit. Right now it's sitting in display. I'm just afraid to touch it. Yeah, it's a very plastic hand grenade. My opinion, Zeta, the Archie Zeta has better details than the Master Grade Zeta. Oh, I mean, the real grade is always popping with detail.
Yeah, I'm interested to see how they look like next to one of the high grades. That'll be fun.
I did the irresponsible start and started with the Master Grade. Went down early real grade around 13 back then. Oh my god. Which one is better? Yeah, the Master Grade is by far the better one. Cheesy. God, I've still yet. Yeah, I was about to say I've still yet to build a perfect grade because like they just don't make a perfect grade of like a Gundam I would really want.
Yeah, I think we talked about this last time. There's only like what, like a dozen or so perfect grades.
Yeah.
Yeah. Like it's. I mean, I understand because like it's a. You know, that's a lot of
it's
kit.
an investment.
Yeah.
And I was like,
Yeah.
I might like they announced or it's coming out the Perfect Grade Unleashed new Gundam. When they first announced it, I was like, okay, maybe I'll consider it. And then the price came out, and I'm like, I'm not dropping $600 for it.
Oh yeah, 600 is that's
I'm like,
considerable
oh
amount,
guys, just
yeah.
go get a Nintendo Switch too.
Oh god, yeah, no, that's an accurate comparison.
Yeah, it's 600s without the LED even. The LED unit is separate.
Oh no, I would expect for 600 for like some cool extras to come in there.
Yeah. That hurts.
Like I would be. I don't know. I'm like, on one hand, I would be terrified to try to work an LED kit into one of these things. On the other hand, it would be really cool.
Oh, and hello, Vicna. Welcome in. Oh, yeah, and the LED kit costs about 200.
Ooh.
Oh.
I also am impressed that you like converted that in your head.
I always know the yen is like the yen is like what is it? It's like 100, but a bit weaker.
Yeah, it was like I don't know. Last time I checked, it was maybe around 80 to $1, I think, something like that. But it shifts, and there's been a lot of changes over the last year.
Oh yeah, it has been.
Yeah, yeah.
Did the PG Zaku have a bazooka? I hope it has a bazooka. Otherwise, it would not have a lot of anything else.
Yeah, I mean, you got like for Zaku, you've got the machine gun, and I guess the grenades.
Right.
And now thinking back to the last Zaku I built, which was you know high grade one from I want to say the movie or the miniseries or something. Because it was definitely an upgraded Zaku.
An upgraded Zaku.
Compared to like original show or original models.
Okay.
There were a ton of extras on that. I remember because I also botched the sniper rifle that it had. So it might be from Thunderbolt. I trimmed the butt of the rifle a little too much on one side, so it's like I could potentially recover from it because that's still on the runner, and I could, you know, find a way to like melt it back on.
Right. There's always a way.
Yeah. Because like I told you about the one where Gremlin ate half the helmet, right?
Oh yes! Oh no!
Stormcloud knocked the head off the table, and Gremlin got to it before I realized it, and I heard crunching behind me. I'm like, oh no!
Oh no! Oh, not the crunch!
Nothing a little plastic cement can fix.
Exactly. How do you not cut your fingers? I frequently cut my fingers. Oh, funny story. The last build stream I did was the first. I was like, it was the first time I actually got cut. It wasn't that much. It was. Yeah, it's gone now. I had to get a band-aid the last build stream. I've been doing this for like 2 years, and I never got an injury on stream. And then last year,
was it a branded one? Was it a band-aid?
Oh my god, a band-aid. The Celigore stream, it was everywhere. Stop. No, it was not that bad.
But yeah, no, as far as me, like, I've been working with models and sharp objects for most of my life, to be honest. And, you know, you cut yourself on occasion.
Yeah.
I've got bigger scars from cats at this point, so, you know.
Oh no, Stormcloud.
Less Stormcloud, more just I've had a long history of cats, and, you know, sometimes you gotta hold them for the vet, and sometimes they're not happy about that.
Oh, yes.
So, you do what one must.
Had so many cuts. No. Well, healthcare. I'm sure you handle way more sharp objects than I do in healthcare.
Yeah, healthcare tends to. I mean, they've got. There are some tools to help now with like handling things like syringes and such. Because that's always a concern.
That's what I told my mom why I would not get into healthcare. I am queasy when it comes around like syringes and sharp objects. Or not sharp, let's say bodily fluids of the red kind. I don't know if I'll get in trouble for saying
I think you can say what I think you can say the part of the body that is without getting into too much trouble.
Okay.
You know, because human bodily fluids are a thing in hospital work and in healthcare work in general, and like it's why like when you go to say give blood, for instance, they often don't have they have you look away, so that you do not accidentally pass out, because some people
Yeah, I do pass.
I
I haven't passed out yet, or like, but I get very queasy.
Yeah, because like I've had it happen because I've gone in for, you know, I'm old, I've gone in for surgeries, I've gone in for all kinds of stuff, and you know I had one time where they didn't set an IV right, or rather, the IV was set correctly, but they forgot to pinch off the tube that it was connected to, and so a little bit of you know, coolant leaked out, as it were.
Coolant leaked out. I like that. Yes.
Yeah, you know, a little bit of lubricant leaked out, and it got all over the floor. And I just go, oh, huh, that's interesting, because I'm completely inured to it at this point in my life. But I'm a big guy, so they were like, no, don't look, because they didn't want to have to pick me up if I fell off of the gurney, you know, and you know, cracked my head on the floor. Which, you know, understandable. I knew myself, and I knew I was fine. But I'm like, oh yeah, no, that's a good chunk of it right there. There was one time I was in college, and I gotta look now to see which hand it was.
Oh no, he has to look. That means it's still. Is there a scar?
Yeah, kind of, yeah.
Okay.
So, let's see. Yeah, I think it was this hand. So, like, I was hungry. Oh no, it's this one right here. There we go. I was hungry. I had a can of food. I got a can opener, opened it up. Now it's, you know, mechanical can opener. I opened it up, and I grabbed it the wrong way, and it sliced through 3 of my fingers.
Oh,
right there. Oh. And I just remember looking at it and going like, oh, huh. Well, that's not great. God. And I go and I wash it off and get it bandaged, and then I go and eat the food. But you know, it's just one of those things of some people are okay with it, some people are not, and you know, I've done enough stuff in my life that I'm so fine with whatever.
Okay.
So yeah, I've seen a lot of stuff, and I've had to handle a lot of stuff.
He's been through war.
I've been through war.
The worst injury I got from arts and crafts was when I was trying to learn sculpting, and my chisel went off to one of my... Oh, yeah, no. Oh yeah, Vic, no, I'm sure you have to deal with a lot more.
Nurse? No, I'm not a nurse. I have worked in hospitals before, but not as a nurse. I've done technical work, like computers and machinery and stuff. But yeah, no, I've grown up around enough stuff that I'm an old man. I got to see a lot of things when I was younger, and I've had pets, so.
Yeah.
You see a lot of stuff when you're a pet owner, let me tell you.
Oh God.
Yeah, I had one time we had a cat that my sister wanted desperately to be an outdoor cat, and we were all against it because the cat had already been declawed, because that was the fashion to do at the time.
No,
I'm not thrilled about that.
Yeah.
But it was what the case was, and I'm like, you can't take a declawed cat and put the cat outside.
No, that's not good.
Doesn't have defenses for itself, and so the cat, you know, started a fight, or got in a fight with a mole.
A mole.
Yeah.
Oh.
You know how it goes. You know, they find some kind of vermin, they try to get it.
Oh, okay.
And the mole was bullying the cat. I don't think it would follow.
Oh.
There's an honest follows here, because lurkers are the lifeblood of streaming.
Heck yes.
But yeah. So I got upset because, you know, I don't want this mole biting my cat. And so I got the mole away from the cat in a very expeditious fashion. And then my dog at the time ran up.
Oh.
And my dog was a big boy who also loved the cat. They'd all been raised from a very young age together. And made sure the mole was no longer a threat to the cat.
Oh my goodness. That's wholesome, but also, oh my goodness.
Yeah, it's one of those things of like, the animal kingdom is the nature's not nice, kids.
Yeah.
You know, like it's literally a
Oh,
dog
it
world.
really was a dog-eat-dog world.
Yeah. But it's one of those things of, you know, I would never, as an adult, let a cat be an outdoor cat.
No, yeah, yeah.
And I don't believe in declawing cats.
No,
I think it's a mean practice.
Yeah, it is. I share the
know,
same sentiment.
Yeah. Fortunately, it's being the popularity of it has waned. Fortunately, which I think is a good thing. Because like, honestly, like, especially with Stormcloud, like, I can just hold Stormcloud and trim her nails a little bit if they get a little too sharp. Give her a scratching post to work on, stuff like that. You know, there's plenty of good, healthy solutions that are available. You don't need to engage.
Right. There's better alternatives.
Yeah.
You got your thumb numb from coolant loss. No, it's crazy. I think I did get my finger numb once because I think I handled a hot glue gun not the best way that I could have.
Oh, yeah, no. Hot glue guns you got to be careful with because they live up to their names.
Oh yeah.
Now my favorite little thing of hobby just malpractice, let's just call it.
Hobby malpractice, guys. Let's go.
Yeah, is because one of the reasons I like working on these kits instead of like some of the other model kits that are out there is with these kits, there's no glue, generally speaking. And with other kits, like particularly, you know, older. Did I get the wrong part? I got the wrong part. That's the wrong part.
Oh, did you cut off the wrong part?
Yeah, I think I did.
Somewhere. Oh, well, that happens a lot.
Or did I? Oh, that's A6, not A2.
Ah.
Oh no, I might need to go see an optometrist soon.
Oh no. Oh man,
nah.
I need my goggles updated. I had these goggles for like 6+ years, and
oh wow, yeah. Yeah, it might be time to get a new set of prescription goggles, or they will actually do nothing.
Yeah.
But no, I've been lucky that I don't need glasses yet. But you know, eventually I might.
Oh yeah.
As I get older.
No.
All that. You know, I just had my birthday yesterday. I got check engine lights everywhere. Always had check engine lights everywhere, but you know.
Oh, wait, was it actually your birthday yesterday?
Yeah.
Wait, what? Happy birthday! When did I hear about this? What?
Thank you.
Oh my god.
Thank you, fam. Yeah.
Happy belated.
But, thank you. Yeah. No, last year I was gonna do something special for my birthday on stream, and then I had like, you know, some serious personal stuff come up, and I was just like, you know what? Let me just play it coy this year and see what happens. And so far, it's been fine.
Okay, that's good. That's good. One funny story for context: I'm half biomedical. I used to work in a veterinary laboratory. I examined a cat that was sick, and her tutor was afraid of something serious. The diagnosis was that she was stressed because of the noise of the neighborhood. Thought it was something very serious. Oh no. You also need to update your glasses. Yeah.
Yeah, no, cats can get, like, Stormcloud was a rescue. She was a feral cat, actually. And she was rescued with kittens.
Oh, no.
All the kittens got adopted,
That's
and then
good.
she got adopted, and I ended up with her. Long, roundabout story, but she was very nervous and very kind of skittish at first.
Oh, all rescues are, right?
Yeah, and the first place she was staying at, had 2 other cats and 2 dogs living in it.
Oh,
And
okay.
she was not very happy about any of that.
I'm sure she wasn't.
And she was evacuating everywhere, which was not good. Which is to say, she was not using the litter boxes.
The litter box.
Yeah. And so I brought her home with me, and it took her a while to get used to me, and then she was very skittish, and then she eventually started calming down. And now she's just the sweetest little thing who, you know, demands, you know, snuggle time and pets and treats.
That's
and all
so
that kind
cute.
of stuff. Yeah, she's a sweetheart. And we have 2 dogs here, and she loves them both, even if one of them is, you know, a little too much sometimes.
as some I feel like dogs are usually like that to cats.
Yeah, well, she saw both of them from the time they were puppies, and then Gremlin just got to the point where she was very protective of our living space, and started barking a lot. And Stormcloud still doesn't like barking too terribly much, and so, but Gremlin still loves Stormcloud, and so like they have this like standoff little thing here. And thank you for the happy birthday, Fafnir, and
yes, thank you for the happy birthday.
Sure I get this right. Vicna Simmons. I'm sorry if I butchered that horribly.
We apologize.
Yeah. But thank you. Let's see here. That was 10, now 21 and 25. Okay.
Funny story with glasses. I was examining a very big dog, and my glasses fell into his. Oh no! That's very similar.
Oh yeah. No.
There was one time I was. This was in like. I'm remembering. This was in middle school. I was in gym, PE, physical education, and we were playing basketball. And the ball hit my face and broke my glasses. I didn't notice that it broke my glasses until I came home, and I took my glasses off, and they just came apart. And I'm like, no!
Oh no. Now the worst story I ever had about like middle school and medical stuff was I had braces when I was in middle school. Yeah,
that was me too.
And I gotta tell you, for anyone who's never had braces, they are the fucking worst.
Yep.
I was very upset the entire time, because the entire time they're basically breaking your jaw to resettle your teeth into a new position, which is what they're supposed to be doing.
Right.
But they're breaking your bone. It hurts. Oh, and thank you, Matilda.
Let's go, Matilda.
Second name abbreviated, Vic. Sounds great. Thank you, Vic.
Okay.
But yeah, the Michigan too jealous of you parrots. They can't let you have any pet. Parrots are also like, my partner very much loves birds.
They are very.
I am
cute.
not so much a bird person, but I definitely see the appeal. Like, but it's like everyone has their own thing. But I'm more of a cat person and a dog person in general. Which is another reason why like blood and bodily fluids I'm not too bothered with, because if you're potty training a dog or a cat, you got to get used to cleaning up some stuff that's real mean and nasty. Just like if you raise a kid, let me tell you, you're gonna get real acquainted with some bodily fluids. It's horrible, but you know, it's life. It is what it is.
It's a natural process. It's nature.
Yeah. But I was a terror to my orthodontist, because like I didn't hate him in particular, but I did hate the process. And he gave me a selection every time I came in to adjust my appliance. You know, do I want bubblegum gloves or the strawberry gloves? Because he had like flavored gloves.
What? Wait, I never heard about flavored gloves like that.
Yeah, like flavored latex gloves that you would put on. And every single time, I said blueberry. I said bubblegum. And after about a couple of years, he says, why is it you said bubblegum every time? I said, well, I figure if you ever got a little too out of control with tightening the appliance, I'd like to have a familiar flavor to chew on while I'm expressing my displeasure.
Dude, that's so real. Sick armored core. What? Matilda, you know this is not. Are you trolling me? Sick armored core you're working on.
I mean, they do have the armored core kits.
They do, the 30-minute. And I know Cheesy was talking about 30-minute fantasy. I need to get back into 30-minute fantasy. Those kits are so cool.
I've not heard about that. I'm going to have to take a look at it.
I want to get some it's like, you heard about 30-minute missions, right?
Yeah, I know 30-minute missions. I know okay, I'm gonna butcher. I'm not gonna say the right name for this, but you're gonna know what I mean when I say it. The 30-minute waifus.
Oh, the 30-minute sisters. Yes.
that's the one. Yeah, sisters. They're close.
I never got into them until Orion literally forced me to do one. He bought a kit for me, and he's like, "All right, here you go." I'm like, "Oh, okay, thank you."
Uh-oh. So I'm talking trash. I'm gonna end up with one. Is what you're saying?
Well, I don't know. Orion really likes them. They're very customizable. I was forced. He was literally hanging in my house because he was traveling, and he stopped by and slept over at my house. And it was an off collab, and we bought kits together from a local shop. And we were like, all right, we gotta buy kits for each other that we haven't done before. So I bought him a figurized amplified Black Luster Soldier from Yu-Gi-Oh! Because I don't think he's ever done one of the figurized amplified. And then he bought me. He's like, "Oh, you never done a 30-minute sisters, right?" And I'm like, "Yeah, I haven't." And he's like, "Okay, here you go." And I'm like, "Okay."
But yeah, I want to see if I can get one because I think I mentioned this last time. There's an old TV show that I really love that you can't watch anymore. And someone made a robot in Armored Core 6 that looks like the robot from that show. And the show's called Megas XLR.
Yes, Megas XLR.
Okay, you know Megas.
I do. Yeah, I. The only reason I know it is because Uma loves Megas XLR. But I think I do remember you talking about this.
Yeah.
Yeah,
and if I can get the parts to make that'd be.
Was it in Armored Core 6?
It's a Gundam! So someone put together a version for Armored Core 6 that is the spitting image of Megas XLR.
Oh, okay. So I think you can do.
So yeah, because like there's that one head that's like a very squashed rectangle. And they painted it up to look like the car.
Oh, okay.
So yeah, that was pretty cool.
Sent that one to you. Oh, okay, that's where I saw it then. Okay. And hello, welcome in, Miss Nanju.
And and the video has like there's like a couple of videos, but they had like codes so you could like download the the paint job and the build, which was pretty cool. I should play Armored Core 6 this year. I still.
Oh yes, it's so freaking good. I still need to work on it,
but yeah.
I need to work on 100% because like I did a playthrough of it on stream. It was the first. I think it was one of the first, if you don't count my debut where I collabed with the rest of AstraLog playing Phasmo. It was my first stream game, and I finished it. It's really good.
Yeah. No. I need to, because it's a really fun game, and I got like partway through it. I'm like, I should just beat this. I need.
Yeah.
I know that like the second I start playing again, I'm gonna get stuck in the decal creator.
Oh yeah.
Because it's so good. It's so good. Like it could be a little more powerful, but it is really good.
Oh, hello, JQ. Welcome in. Thank you for the raid. Let me give you a shout out real quick.
Welcome in, Raiders.
Welcome in, Raiders. Hello. Now here for. Oh yeah, I did see you in the stream earlier. Welcome in. Hi, Estrella. My name is Sally Estrella. Member number 3 of AstraLog, your intergalactic captain VTuber, and I'm here joined by
Morden and I, a resident old man void-side mechanic, variety streamer, voice actor. I go by he, him, and welcome on in.
And we're doing finally finishing our master grades that we left for like half a year.
Yeah, it's been good stuff. Now I remember, so there was this old card game that got canceled like a couple of years in, sadly, based on the MechWarrior franchise, the BattleTech franchise.
Oh yes, I've heard of the name MechWarrior.
Yeah, MechWarrior and BattleTech are the same series. This is kind of like which focus it happens to be on in that particular iteration.
Okay.
But so like the card game was a very interesting thing because so like you know how in like Magic the Gathering you need like mana to bring out spells and creatures and all that. So in this game it was like that. Only each the mana was like basically like logistics for battle kind of thing. So when you were bringing in a mech, you would actually be constructing it or like delivering it to the battlefield, and so you could actually like pay for the cost of it over several turns instead of having it be you have to pay it all in one go, because like some of the costs for the mechs were like 19 because they were just so powerful. But you would rarely have 19 mana out on the table all at once. So it was one of the things of you can get these powerful units out, but your opponent could try and like delay you getting it out by attacking the units that are under construction. So it was this whole thing of like you could do that, but you needed some way to defend it. And so I'm just now imagining like this thing of us doing the build after 6 months is we were just really delaying putting out this robot for the field.
Yeah.
You want to form a lance in MechWarrior 5 to play some co-op, but you can't find one? Yeah, it's I've been doing that myself lately. But like that game, the co-op is a lot of fun when you get a group of people together for it.
Okay. Did I cut out?
So it's like first person-ish mech action. You can go to a third person camera if you want. But basically you're leading a mercenary group through this one era of this very long era of conflict in the BattleTech universe, and you can have up to 3 other people playing with you, controlling all the other robots in your squad, and so you get these chaotic matches and things. It's a lot of fun. Okay. But it is also like a big thing. There's a sequel that came out not too long ago called MechWarrior 5 Clans, where you are playing you're kind of playing the baddies.
Oh, okay.
And it's more like campaign focused, whereas MechWarrior 5 is Mercenaries is very how best to put this? It's very there's a lot of procedural generation that happens in the missions. So like you can play the randomly generated missions basically forever, which is really kind of cool.
Okay.
But it's like you are. Ooh, I did that in the wrong order. Okay, that's an easy fix. Okay. Whew. I do need to get a part separator one of these days.
Oh yeah, part separator does wonders.
Yeah. So there's a lot of like logistics for like keeping your squad in one piece, because if like one robot gets blown up, it could take months to fix it, kind of thing. Yeah. They did add new mechanics in the DLC. They added a bunch of stuff because they actually MechWarrior 5 Mercenaries came out like I want to say 6 years ago, something like that.
Oh, okay, so
it was a while ago.
Not too old.
But Clans came out like 2 years ago. It came out in 24. And they got DLC for both, and they just recently released a DLC for Mercenaries, which added the clan mechs into the game and the clan invasion into the game. Suffice to say that there's like this whole lore stuff behind it. So without going into like too many details, basically, the clans invade what's called the Inner Sphere, and a bad time was had by all.
Oh God.
but the clan tech mechs are like they're higher tech than the Inner Sphere mechs because it's like they back around the same time that Warhammer was being done. BattleTech was being done, so they're both in the grim darkness of the future where there is only war.
I feel like that's yeah. I feel like that's always the setup.
Yeah. So like the idea is that there's like these great houses that are always fighting each other, and you just see it's like this big circle of just like a pie chart of different nations that all kind of meet in the center, and they're all fighting over everything.
Oh, okay.
And so the lore is that when the Star League fell apart, which is their version of the Emperor, basically, the great houses of the Inner Sphere took over and fought the succession wars, and we're all trying to take over and become, the new Star League, yada, yada, blah, blah, blah. And they ended up blowing up a lot of their factories and a lot of their things that made, like, the high-tech mechs. And so, after about a couple hundred years of them blowing everything up, they went, maybe we shouldn't blow everything up when we're at war all the time. Because now we're using, like, the really bad stuff, and it's getting really hard to run out of resources. Yeah. So, like, there were treaties drawn up so you couldn't blow up factories or the jump ships, and there's a whole thing about interstellar communications being the realm of this group called Comstar, which is yeah, and they're like a semi-religious cult that is also the ISP for the entire galaxy.
Oh, there's a cult. Okay, intertwined with an ISP.
Yeah. Things get real weird.
Jeez. That's a creative. Okay, but I can totally see that happening also.
Because like, hey, if you blow us up, you can't talk to each other anymore.
That's so funny.
And everyone's like, oh, okay, we won't touch the phone lines.
Also, Alex got every G-Clux that came out so far. Even PMI. Oh my god.
Yeah, I haven't done any of the G-Clux kit.
Do you like that? Do you like the G? Wait, Alec, have you watched G-Clux? I haven't finished it yet, even though it's been like half a year. It's almost a year now. I heard the ending was very polarizing.
I know nothing. I just know I need to watch it at some point because
it's cool. Have you watched the original Gundam? I feel like you should.
I've watched the original Gundam. Not the the remasters,
right?
Or the movies. And I watched most of Zeta. I watched all of G-Witch, and somehow managed to skip over Wing. That was the one that was like the really popular one at the time.
Oh yeah, okay. Even though I don't know, I have hot takes when it comes to Wing. Everybody likes it. It's okay if you like it. I'm not. But like, it's like because it's very nostalgic, and I get nostalgia.
Yeah.
I just think 00 is just a Wing, but executed way better.
I can't speak to Wing, but the kit I did 2 weeks ago was a Wing kit.
Oh, which one was it?
It was the Leo S.
Oh, which Leo variant? Was that the one with the hair?
The cape.
The cape, okay.
Yeah, the cape,
okay.
honestly, was just like, it looked too stylish. It's not a very mobile kit in that it's like, it's not got a lot of movement because of the cape in some ways. Is it
a plastic cape?
Yeah, it's a 3-part plastic cape. It honestly looks really good though. Like
okay.
They did a great job with making it look actually like a cape because they basically got like the part that drapes over one arm, the part that drapes over the other arm, and then the part that goes over the back. And you can actually like just remove pieces of it as you see fit to make it work a little better. Oh, this one was buried. Of course, it's always buried.
Oh shoot.
But yeah. Golden Boy Kintaro, most compatible variants, and favorite. I mean, the Marauder too is the Marauder. So okay, now we get to now I get to talk about the unseen.
They also sound like a
So,
cult.
so this is almost kind. You know what? You're closer than you might know.
Oh my god.
So
okay, here we go.
when BattleTech got its start,
Mhm.
when BattleTech got its start, FASA made a deal with Big Sur for the mechanical designs from Macross.
Oh, okay.
So they were like, "Hey, can we use these mechanical designs in this game that we're making?" And Big Sur was like, "Sure, give us some money and you can do that." And so they did. And so several of the classic BattleTech mechs, including the Marauder, which is the command pod from Macross, the Phoenix Hawk, the Archer, and about a half a dozen or so others. They even had some Gearwalk mechs in the original BattleTech stuff. And then what happened was, and I say this with, I need to preface this by saying that these are my opinions. I have no legal evidence one way or the other. Please do not sue me. This other company that is a real estate company, normally, called Harmony Gold. Purchased the...
Oh my god, yes, I know Harmony. Oh. There you go. I didn't know they were a real estate company. Oh my god.
Yeah, no, their primary business is real estate. Bought the rights to Macross and the distribution of it in the United States and created Robotech. Oh, I see some of the chat knows Harmony Gold and has an appropriate opinion of them.
Robotech.
So they sued FASA, which was the company that was creating BattleTech, for the mechanical design rights because, of course, they had the right to air the show, so they figured they had the rights to everything about the show. I don't think that's personally true. I think that there is some more nuance to that. And I feel that it is supported by the fact that, so for years, BattleTech fans have tried to bring the unseen back, and companies that have been making MechWarrior games have been trying to bring the unseen back. And the most recent companies that have the license to create BattleTech and MechWarrior titles are Harebrained Schemes, which made the turn-based game BattleTech for the computer, which is a very good game, and I think if you like turn-based strategy games with giant robots, you should definitely check it out.
Oh, okay.
And Piranha Games, which has made MechWarrior Online, MechWarrior 5 Mercenaries, and MechWarrior 5 Clans. The first 4 MechWarrior games were a long time ago. The first 2 MechWarrior games were made by Activision. MechWarrior 3 was made by Microprose. MechWarrior 4, and both versions of MechWarrior 4, were made by Microsoft. And that was back in 2002 was the last one, I think. So, to give you an idea like how rapid fire these were. And then there was Mech Assault, which was also Microsoft for the Xbox, which is technically the same universe, but not the same kind of games. And there was also Mech Commander and a few others, but like we haven't like there was a 2002 was I think MechWarrior 4 Mercenaries, and then MechWarrior 5 Mercenaries was in I want to say 2019-ish. Mod BattleTech. I have not yet put heavy mods into the BattleTech game, but I've heard that it is great with them. But yeah, so they're talking mech builds to me.
Oh boy, they're
that's
heat sinks.
That's a whole
heat sinks.
So one of the big mechanics in BattleTech is all your weapons generate some degree of heat and fire, and so to balance that, like you would put in heat sinks to cool your mech off, and if it overheats, it shuts down, leaving you in a very, very bad way, because now the enemy can shoot at you and you can't do anything about it. Oh, that's nice to get nicely. Oh, that's nice right there. And so what laser weapons generate the most heat, generally speaking.
Oh, yeah.
And so, like, yeah, you've got to have... And there's, like, all kinds of different like custom ways to build the robots, because you've got it said H2, didn't it? Sorry. Oh, I need
I'm also
Delta.
like, how does this go?
Yeah. So like there's like there's missile weapons, kinetic weapons, energy weapons, and there's like a bunch of different variations of each. And like weapons that are like missile and kinetic need ammunition, but can also generate some heat. And so there's like this whole system of like how you build the robots, and like different robots have different mounts for different types of weapons, and so it's a whole thing. And then there's on top of that, there's when you bring Clan Tech into it, or later on Lost Tech, they have this constant war between the weight of the mech and the internal capacity of the mech, where sometimes you sacrifice weight for something that's lighter weight but takes up more space internally, and sometimes you take something that's heavier that takes up less space internally. So there's like all kinds of options for that. And yeah, there's
okay.
so there's like all kinds of stuff, and it's got a very satisfying way to build the robots, so you can like really customize them and make them your own.
Gotcha. That does remind me a little bit of Armored Core 6 and the way they handle energy and weight and all that, but not as in depth.
Yeah, it's very complicated. I don't like it's. I'm gonna say something controversial. It's not realistic, but it is complicated, and it's fun to work your head around the puzzle. There's like, okay, for an example, like I'm gonna go physics nerd on you here. So the kinetic weapons that they usually have in the games are called autocannons, and the autocannons come in 4 different flavors: number 2, 5, 10, and 20. And the numbering is supposed to be the like rough size of the autocannon. So take the number, times it by 10, and that's the bore of the autocannon shot. So like an AC-20 is a 200mm round going out and shooting at the robot, which is big.
Right.
So cool, great. But normally, with the way kinetic weapons work, the bigger the gun, the more powder behind it, the more accurate and longer range it is. With these ones, it's the bigger the gun, the shorter the range, and it gets real weird real quick. So the AC-2 is like a sniper weapon that does tiny, tiny amounts of damage, and the AC-20 is this like shotgun almost. You just use it point blank range and just tears mechs apart. It's really funny.
Gotcha.
They're also super, super heavy, so it's just like you have to have a certain size of mech in order to even mount these most of the time. And so it's a big deal. But they are satisfying weapons to use. Like when you're in a big assault mech that's like 100 tons, and you've got those big AC-20s, and you just blow somebody to pieces. It's satisfying.
I getcha.
It's really funny because in the most recent game, they've got physics on the mechs.
Oh.
So when you blow them up, sometimes they'll do like breakdancing and launch themselves into the sun. It's amazing.
Oh, like ragdoll physics.
Yeah, they got ragdoll physics on the robots.
Okay. Oh my goodness.
And so like sometimes they just blow up in very fascinating ways.
Oh yeah, going back to the whole Harmony Gold Cross thing, that reminds me. What was it? I remember. I don't know how it got. I don't know if Harmony Gold has any involvement with it. But I do remember way back when Transformers were still coming out.
Oh.
I remember they wanted to make an Autobot that was a plane. But I know Transformers usually like takes designs from Diaclone, the Japanese series of transforming toys. But for some reason, for this certain robot, they took the design of one of the original Macross Valkyries. And that robot, it's Jetfire, but but I do not remember how they got like the license or like the approval to do that.
So I know that like the basic like original Valkyrie from Macross was based on the F-14 Tomcat in a lot of ways. I don't know if it was actually like that, but yeah, ooh, I could see them having some kind of legal trouble there.
I don't know. I thought it was Starscream. No, I said Autobot Matilda. But yeah, I don't. It Jetfire from the original G1 Transformers is literally, I think, just a Valkyrie design, but with a different head.
You know, I could believe that.
Yeah.
It's definitely
I don't know
like,
how the legality works out, but somehow they did it.
yeah, because yeah, well, I imagine because I will say this from what I understand of Harmony Gold, they are extraordinarily litigious. Like they sued the two companies I was talking about, Hebrian Schemes and Piranha Games, who were making the current games because they wanted to put the designs back in the Unseen.
Right.
And the way they got around it was they basically changed the designs enough that it was clear that it was not just like there's games like they're space games. It's an X-wing, but it's not an X-wing. You know what I mean? Like they changed just enough of the design that that Lucas can't really come after them. But it's like you know it's an X-wing. You know it's an X-wing. But so they changed the designs like just enough to work it out. And Harmony Gold, who was about to lose the license, sued them anyway.
Right. Huh.
And this was when MechWarrior 5 Mercenaries was actually in active development and was about to be released. And same for BattleTech, because they both came out around the same time. And so so this was basically like this could be easily seen as an attempt to strong arm the company into settling, as opposed to, you know, fighting them in court, because when you're building a game like that, you are on a deadline. And it is very bad to miss the release deadlines, because then you can end up just losing tons and tons of money. And so Harebrained Schemes managed to get the charges against them. They were I forget the exact legal term, but they were dismissed with prejudice.
Oh.
Which means they cannot be brought back again. Oh, this is done. Okay, cool.
Interesting.
But Piranha Games was still on the hook, and they were again still like they were about to release, and Harmony Gold went, oh, you know, we don't have the original contract. We're gonna have to contact Big Sur and put a request in through the courts to get an extension so that we can petition the courts in Japan to have Big Sur give us the contract details. A process that takes like a year.
Oh, so they were just stalling them.
Yeah, so the thing is, and they were going to get an injunction from the judge to delay the release of the game until this matter was settled, because the argument would be that if they were allowed to come out with the game, it would cause undue harm, like irreparable harm to Harmony Gold and their licenses, and all that. But what I suspect the truth is, because this is my
speculation.
This is my opinion based on my personal thoughts on the matter. Because Harebrained Schemes got released with prejudice, my guess is that they actually had no rights to the mechanical designs, and instead only had rights to the show itself.
Right.
And were trying to pull a fast one, and they were just, you know, trying to play out the clock and pressure Piranha Games. Now, whether or not that's true, you know, I can't say for certain, but it feels like that's what happened because of what happened with harebrained schemes. And
Right.
you know, I'm not a lawyer. I don't have the details in front of me. I certainly don't have like I don't have any special information.
Mhm.
But I was really hoping after that they wouldn't get the contract renewed again with Big Sur, but they did.
Oh no.
Yeah, there's a lot of stuff that happened around that time around Harmony Gold and Macross. Well, specifically Robotech, I should say, because Macross is, you know, separate.
Yeah.
Even though
somehow
you know, there's because Macross Robotech was made from Macross and like 2 other shows that they slapped together to make their own story, kind of like what they did with like the first season of Power Rangers and whatnot.
Right.
Well, like every season of Power Rangers. Well, no, because later seasons of Power Rangers, they actually did start filming a lot of their own original content.
Yeah, they did.
Yeah, which is, I never expected that, but hey, cool. Like, hey, if you want to make Super Sentai in America, why not?
Why the hell not? And then it was a huge
right.
pop culture boom.
Yeah, ton of stuff, but like, oh, that is really hard to get access to in there. But yeah, so I'm not a fan of Harmony Gold.
Oh yeah, a lot of people.
All my homies hate them,
all my homies hate Harmony Gold.
Yeah. But it is funny to me that like Macross robots are like a big deal in BattleTech. And like legitimately, they were some of the best designs mechanically too. Like that was the funniest part.
Oh.
Yeah, Dogram and something else, I forget which. I always forget what it is with Robotech.
Oh yes,
yeah,
and I know Starscream can be an Autobot. Wasn't he almost an Autobot in Armada, Matilde?
I mean, I remember the comics. Okay, I have to specify which comics now because I'm
there's a bunch of
guy,
them.
But the IDW comics from a couple of years back, where they had like the Last Light and everything. If you know what I'm talking about, and I say the Last Light, you know what all this is.
Oh, I don't read the IDW comics. I'm into Transformers, but not enough to like read the comics. But like,
yeah. So they were set after the war had been settled. The Autobots won. Everyone's going back to Cybertron to rebuild. What was it? Like Optimus Prime is trying to just come to terms with millions of years of warfare, and all the horrible things that happened around him. Megatron gets pulled into a weird Grail Quest mission with Rodimus, and Starscream ends up leading Cybertron.
Oh.
So Starscream ends up in power like he always wanted, and then he has to deal with the fact that he's in charge and can't shove any of the problems off onto somebody else.
Wait, that's actually a really compelling story.
Yeah, no, they had so many good stories in that one too. It's such a great run, that IDW run, because like the Last Light one was like, it was comedic. It was meant to be kind of more comedic, but there was serious story stuff going on in the background. Whereas the other one was just, this is the very serious story of what life is like after so much war, and all the stuff that happened, and like the PTSD, the trauma of rebuilding the world, all that kind of stuff. And one official manga where Starscream turns into a Japanese schoolgirl in a high school. You know what? Starscream is a mean girl.
Yeah.
I'll take that.
Wasn't there one where Optimus Prime gets into a romance with a girl? I'm trying to remember.
Okay. Hold on. If you're gonna bring up that one, I have to say, I don't know of a single Transformers fan who will go to bat for Kiss players. That is one of those ones that we would just rather pretend never happened.
I know.
Oh god, that was when I first found out about it, I'm just like, oh no, why? Who did this?
No. and then I'm just like, I know there are those crazy Transformers fans that start like doing like crazy ship art or so. I respect it. I honestly respect it. But also, oh my goodness, there are some people who are very into Transformers more than I am.
Look, there are some people who very much love Shockwave, and particularly love the IDW version, where, I mean, I don't think there's a single version of the Transformers canon where Shockwave's origin isn't super messed up.
Right.
But like in the IDW version, he was so like I forget how the war started, but it was basically that like some people were some Transformers were not allowed to change what their like transformation modes, what their alt modes were, and he was one of the people who was arguing that they should be able to do whatever they want. And the punishment that the government at the time had for him was basically a partial lobotomy.
Oh, yes, I have heard about this one. Yeah.
Yeah. So like,
oh my god.
It just, they were trying to turn him into like just a drone, but all they actually managed to do was take out his conscience. And so he just became without any kind of like morality.
Oh.
And so he would do whatever he felt was necessary for his cause at that point forward.
Right.
And
so that's right, and that's how we got the cold and calculating scientist. Yeah,
exactly. It's amazing that all this came out of this kid's show.
Right. The Deep Lore goes crazy.
Yeah, the Deep Lore does go crazy because there's also like multiple different universes too. Because you've got there's G1, and then there's like all the different shows are like a different reality. And you've got on top of that just an amazing collection of like alternate shows, because there was Beast Wars, there was Armada, and there was just all these other like really cool shows. Many of which did not have Peter Cullen playing Optimus Prime.
I do remember, in the Unicron trilogy, Optimus Prime was like voiced by someone else, and even in Beast Wars, right? Well, that was Optimus Primal.
I mean, that one's technically Optimus Primal, but the guy who did that did Optimus Prime for a lot of the shows, actually.
Right. I forgot his name, but
I forget his name too. But I always was a fan of Peter Cullen because
Yeah, I like it when Eeyore voices Optimus Prime.
That's right.
Did you like Transformers 1? Yes.
The ride of all sentient beings.
Oh my god, I love your voiceover so much.
Thank you. I need to watch that. I've heard it's really good.
It's so good. It's so freaking good. I was blown away. I never watched it in theaters, but I watched it online, and I was like, man, I wish I could watch this in theaters.
Look, I've seen 2 Transformers films in theaters, and they've both traumatized me in different ways.
Oh, I think I was a little bit too young to understand. Like, I had a kid brain, and I was like, ooh, robots real, Transformers go boom.
Yeah, so the Bayformers, traumatized me in the why are they leaking coolant?
Yeah,
in a way that looks very much like a different bodily function.
Yes, yeah.
On people.
Yeah.
Why is that happening? Why is Optimus Prime threatening to kill a dog?
Yeah.
And then I saw the trailer for the sequels. I'm like, why are they doing robot balls like that?
Yeah.
Please explain this to me. But like, the first one was the original animated movie, and boy, watching that when you're young, that's a
yes. There's a lot of death in that one. I remember.
The movie starts by killing Optimus Prime. Like, sorry to spoil a 40-year-old movie for everyone here, but
didn't the Decepticons get like they infiltrated like an Autobot base and like they started killing everybody. Everybody started dying.
Yeah, no, like that's the first 5 minutes.
Yeah.
Yeah. Like
Jesus,
the first 5
dude.
minutes starts with the Decepticons infiltrating the Autobot base, killing a bunch of Autobots,
Mm.
and then Optimus Prime rolling in and just wrecking face until he gets to Megatron. They have their big duel. One shall stand, one shall fall. That whole thing. And Megatron gets messed up, but gets a fatal shot on Optimus because
of
Rodimus,
freaking Rodimus. Okay.
Yeah. You know, and then all that happens. Starscream kicks Megatron out of the ship because he's making his bid for power again. Because that's what Starscream does. Let's be real. And so, like, that whole thing occurs, and
then Megatron gets reconfigured, and then
Megatron
starts getting. He was voiced by Leonard Nimoy, right?
Voiced by Leonard Nimoy, yeah, that's right. It's voiced, and who did such an amazing job, really. I gotta be real on that one.
Oh,
Holy
yeah.
cow. Just such a great job, and I love that one line of like, "Coronation Starscream."
Yes.
Bad comedy.
Yes. The iconic line. And hi, Michael. Welcome in.
Welcome in. Stop the best line in the first wave. I mean, yeah, yeah, you're not wrong. But yeah, the trying to figure out how this piece comes together, and I have that backwards. I have that backwards.
Oh.
Okay. But yeah, so and not only did you have Leonard Nimoy doing Galvatron, which was amazing.
Oh, we gotta talk about the elephant in there.
you gotta talk about the fact that they had Orson Welles playing freaking
Unicron.
Unicron, yeah, that was it. Unicron. Like, what the how?
I don't know how they got.
Like, I'm not mad, but I'm confused. What happened?
But also, apparently that performance was phoned in. I
mean, yeah, he didn't get very many lines in Orson Welles.
Yeah.
Just Orson Welles. But, now I'm thinking of, like, various parody things that have been done in the name of Orson Welles. Mostly by Animaniacs.
Oh, okay. I haven't watched. Oh man, that was not a cartoon I watched, and then everybody got excited for the reboot.
Yeah. No, it was a good show, but and the funniest thing to me was that in the original Transformers movie, there's actually a sequence where.
Oh yes, and I should sip. Thank you for the redeem.
I'll take a sip too. But yeah, the funny thing to me was the musical number on the Junkicon world, which was done by Weird Al.
Oh, you know what?
Dare
I'm not
to be stupid.
I'm not so. Weird Al gets places.
Yeah, well, it's funny because eventually, like later on, in one of the more recent shows, they gave Weird Al the job of being like the big Junkicon.
Oh.
And so it was like, oh, okay, cool. Because the original role was being done by, I think, John Cleese of Monty Python fame.
Oh.
Which is also, like, wild. They got him for a Transformers movie.
Huh.
Yeah. Okay. Sure. But yeah, that movie was traumatic when you were young and you got to see
yeah.
Optimus Prime just
like I only know
annihilated.
about G1. I never really watched it. But then I decided to sit down and watch the movie, and I was like, huh, they just killed Ratchet. Isn't he important?
Yeah, no.
I'm like, huh.
They kind of like didn't really kill Bumblebee, but they rebuilt him.
Yeah. I'm
And
like,
they
what's
called him
happening?
Cool
here?
Bug,
Yeah. Oh my god.
which was one of the sillier ones that they ever did. But you know, hey, whatever. Oh, there's a puppy.
Oh, I heard the puppy.
Let's see if we can get the puppy over here for a second.
Oh.
Gremlin. Hi. Oh, and I got the gremlin. Oh, I got the gremlin. Oh.
Oh, he has been captured.
Here she is.
Oh.
Oh, she giving me kisses.
Oh.
Okay. She's giving me kisses.
Oh.
I gotta. She's being wiggly. She's being very wiggly. Hi. Oh, there we go. Here we go.
You gotta know the baby. Oh my goodness.
Right, let's see if we can show off her fit a little bit here. Because she's got on a sweater.
Oh, she's so cute.
Yeah, she is. Oh, she's wriggling because she sees Stormcloud. She's like, I want to go play with my little sister.
Oh.
Stormcloud's like 12. She's like 3.
Oh.
She's fully grown, but we call her a baby anyway because she is still the baby of the
Right.
family.
They do grow real fast.
Yeah. Well, it was funny because when we got Potato, he was about 13 pounds. But we could tell he was probably going to get pretty big. When we got Gremlin, she was 11 pounds. And they were both supposedly about the same age when we got them. But Potato is now 75 pounds. And Gremlin is only 28.
Oh.
And
Yeah,
we're going
that's
to
the
RGM. The RGM 79. There we go. That's
Hello, Jury. Yeah, Morden's voice is amazing. Oh my goodness.
Oh, thank you.
I think, yeah, Morden, the first... I was like blown away. Oh my god, I know you did like a... you did like a voiceover for something in the AstraLog server. And I was like blown away. I was like, what? Oh my goodness.
And then I just torment you by showing off with the range by doing things like Selmo.
Don't mention Selmo. Do not manifest Selmo.
It's one thing I love to do, like when I played like there was that Friday the 13th game. That had it was like Dead by Daylight, but it had
the Friday,
audio.
yeah.
And so one of the things I'd like to do is just be like, whenever I got to play Jason, be like, "Can you help me? I'm trying to find my way home.
Oh my god.
I need to go back to hell, and I'm bringing you with me."
Oh my god.
It was like that. I would do Mr. Rogers and be like, "Howdy there, neighbor. Do you have a couple of pints of blood I could borrow?"
Oh, I would be terrified in that game if that was the voice.
Oh yeah, it's so much fun. It's like you can do the, evil, monster voice or whatever, but when you do something that's like that you don't expect to be evil, that just it's so much better. It's so fun.
It's that disconnect. It's the juxtaposition.
It's the gap moe, right?
It's the gap. It's literally the gap moe.
Right?
Yes, the gap moe.
Oh. Yeah, I'm probably going to hell for all that, but
it's worth it. Yeah.
Okay, let's see here.
Love Stardust, my favorite Christmas movie. Or not? That's a different Gundam series. Not Stardust Memory is 83. Not War in the Pocket. War in the Pocket's my favorite Christmas movie.
So I remember one time I was at an anime convention. And a friend of mine was like, "Hey, let's go watch this Gundam movie they're airing at the convention." Now I don't know if they had like legitimately or if it was like not legitimately. Or whatever.
Oh yes.
But like, the movie in question was F91.
Oh no! Not that disaster of a movie. I even refuse to watch it.
I'll tell you what though, that first 5 minutes is a hell of an episode.
I actually haven't watched it, even though.
Oh no! Oh, you don't know what I'm talking about.
Yeah, I have no idea what you're talking about.
Oh no. So yeah, okay. So it was a failed show that they tried to like.
They tried to
do a show, but they didn't have the money for it. So they went and did. They made it into a movie that was like, we'll take a season's worth of stuff and throw it all in one place. And call it good, which is it's not the best idea.
Yeah, it's not.
But oh boy, that first episode, that first opening battle sequence, it's a fight. It's a fight between mobile suits on a colony, and they go out of their way to kind of just showcase how much war like that would be hell.
Did they show like destruction of buildings and the civilians?
Yeah. So like the most poignant scene is one where one of the mobile suits is firing some kind of autocannon or something, and the shells are being ejected from the cannon, and the shell goes and clocks one woman in the head.
Shoot.
And it's a very tragic scene because she's carrying a baby, and the baby starts crying.
Man.
And someone comes by and picks up the baby.
I have to applaud that, honestly. I mean, it's always...
It went somewhere.
Yeah.
Like, it's a rough watch, but it's a very... Like, one of the things I like about Gundam is the fact that they, you know, do actually kind of say, hey, war is bad. War's not good. Nobody should want war.
Exactly.
And lots of people die and horrible things happen as a result of war. So, you know, don't glorify it. It's messed up. Which is a better message than Gundam Wing had, which is fighting is wrong. Let's go kill all these people. Yeah. But it's one of the things I respect about Gundam because, like, yeah, war is bad. Nobody should want war. And, like, yeah, okay, we're building the giant robots because the robots are cool, obviously.
Yes.
But, you know, but at the same time, like, that's been the message of Gundam ever since the original show, where they're showcasing, without the language to properly without the language to properly express it, what kind of trauma it is to be forced to fight a war as a young person who, you know, had war brought to their doorstep and now has to fight to survive, to protect themselves and all the other people, including, like, the children. And, like, how stressful that must be.
Yep.
And, like, when Amuro has his crash out and meets up with the Goof Troop.
Yes, the Goof Troop.
Like, I was kind of on Amuro's side. Like, I'm not... Like, yeah, him deserting is bad, but, like,
right.
I understand precisely why he did it, because he...
Right, it's understandable. Like, put yourself in his shoes.
Putting him through hell. And, like, for the benefit of other people and not himself. And, like, yeah, it sucks. More bad, raw, cool robot. Yeah, exactly,
yeah,
right?
Exactly that.
Like, that's what Gundam is and has been for the longest time. And honestly, more than just Gundam, but, like... It is largely Gundam. Because, like,
I think
other shows that
I'm trying to think of any mecha that does that, and none of them really do. Like, especially with, like.
Well, I mean, like as a for instance, another show that, like, you can very easily say is war is bad, but oh boy is that robot cool. You've got, like, Armored Troopers Photons.
Oh yeah,
as,
for
like,
sure.
A great example. Like, the robots are amazing, but oh boy, war is hell.
Oh boy, war.
Yeah, war, not good. But it is hard to, like, to make a piece of fiction about war that decries it in a way that everyone kind of understands it, because a lot of people will look at the action sequence and go, oh, that's sick, that's cool, you know, and then, like, forget about all the other stuff that's happening in the same
Well,
scene.
have you watched I can't remember if we talked about it. Have you watched Gundam Thunderbolt?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, exactly. Gundam Thunderbolt, I think.
Yeah, exactly.
Because I showed it to one of my friends. I showed it to Coops, and he's like, "What are you making me watch? Oh my god, this is so traumatizing." I'm like, "I'm so sorry.
Oh, yeah.
I completely forgot that this was here. I just remembered, like, oh yeah, there was this, like, Gundam Thunderbolt, hands down, has one of my favorite anime fights ever. The Psycho Zaku versus the Full Armor Gundam. But also, kids die. Literal children die.
Like, you get to, like, oh my gosh, Thunderbolt, like, okay, Thunderbolt is one of those things, like, I feel like you have to have somebody who has a better understand, like a not a better understanding of Gundam, but like a better understanding, like a more nuanced understanding of storytelling and media to really kind of appreciate, because otherwise you're going to walk away with some of the wrong lessons. Because, like, yes, in Gundam the Federation are kind of the good guys, but they clearly had to do things that were horrible because of out of desperation.
Right. Or like, oh,
soldiers.
we need some backup. Oh, we don't have any more good soldiers. Send in the children. Oh.
Yeah. Meanwhile, on the, other side, they're literally taking somebody who is disabled,
Yeah.
further disfiguring them.
Making them more disabled. Oh.
Yeah. And it's just like, oh, that's uncomfortable. So yeah, it's one of those things that's like, it's great story, but you have to be prepared for the discussions that will come from it, because yeah, it is there is no good person here. War is hell. And the people who are on the ground floor of the war are the ones who are going to suffer the most, whereas the people generally in power don't.
Right, they're comfy.
They're usually fine.
Hello, Ren. Welcome in. What a discussion you entered in on.
Shin being messed up in Destiny after what happened in Seed is justified. I don't know those shows.
Wait,
I apologize.
He's talking about Seed. Wait, I know you were making your way through, or I don't know if you made that decision yet.
I haven't. I've been made nervous by Tummy's recent posts about it, because apparently they watched all of Seed recently.
Oh, have they never watched Seed before? Oh my god.
I don't think they ever watched all of it. They watched some of it.
Oh boy.
Well, it's still ongoing, or it's kind of still ongoing anyway.
Okay, yeah.
But yeah, it's like I think it just wrapped up recently-ish.
Shin being effed up in Destiny after what happened in Seed is somewhat justified. Okay, but I don't know. He could have been a good protagonist, but then the show had to show.
Here's the thing. Sometimes things like story elements will make sense, but still you can just not like the character, or the character can still be evil. Because when a villain has like an understandable motivation, like, okay, cool, understandable motivation, still genocide though.
Right. Literally, Char.
Literally Char Hasnable, yeah.
Char. Hello, we're talking about genocide raiders. Welcome in.
Welcome in.
Hi, Ken.
We're doing Gundam. It's part and parcel. Welcome in.
Yeah. Hi, Ken. How you doing? All of the yellow disclaimer. Shout out. How you doing? We're building our Gunpla after. And how you doing, Ken? It's been a long time. Genocide, let's go. Okay, not the worst thing I've heard.
Not the worst thing we've heard from the Gundam fandom, but
I said something so bad in Ken's server. we were watching Seed Freedom, and I said something so bad. Ken, I think you know which line you're talking about.
The black male potential is amazing.
Essentially, there's like this checklist in my mind of like what makes a Gundam series good, or not good, but like
checklist?
It's essentially the Geneva checklist. How many times did they break the Geneva Convention? And there was this guy who really, hates a certain type of like, because like in how in Gundam, in the original Gundam, you have like new types, and then you have like the old types.
Right, yeah.
And in Gundam Seed, they have something called the Naturals versus, I forgot what they were called. Like not the quote unquote next evolution of humans. And this guy just did not like the Naturals. And I was like, do I want to? I don't know. We'll keep it in that chat. We'll keep it. Oh yeah, we'll keep that in the. I was like, let's go. He hates the Naturals, or like he's biased against them. And everybody was like, what did you say?
Oh. My goodness.
Genocide and yeah, something like that. He just didn't like the Naturals.
Iron-Blooded Orphans, I should watch, and it's on my list, but I am forever traumatized after Gundam Evolution.
Oh, Barbatos.
Yeah, the Barbatos.
Mm.
And the things I said into like the game chat after every time I would kill a Barbatos because I was so salty. It's like, this is a reminder that this show had a sad ending or something like that. I was like, oh, maybe I should feel bad about that now.
Yeah.
If I watch that show.
Yeah. The most important thing
It's a
said
good
in
show.
that one, Gundam Seed.
Yeah.
If I've Gundam Seed, that Gundam. That was Gundam Seed if I ever tested Gundam Seed. Because that movie had good parts, but it also, like, what the central plot revolved around some guy simping over the main girl who's also in a relationship with the main guy. So essentially the main plot revolved around NTR, if you know what NTR is.
I have in fact been educated on that subject by the one and only Hiragi Yu.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
With the lasagna example.
Oh boy.
I still love it. That some I think it was Gomi made that into an actual comic. That was amazing.
Oh my god. Oh. Sally will never live down like the bean. We don't talk about the beans incident.
Oh dear.
You don't talk about that.
The spaghetti incident.
It's the beans incident. You know, have I ever told you about the bean incident of you know what Plama Weekender is? Or Plama Weekend?
Yeah.
Yeah. So I was doing I was doing a section for that, and I was saying, oh yeah, let's go decal my Mastergrade Extreme Unicorn Gundam because it has a lot of decals, and I can show off how to do water decals for people who don't know.
Oh yeah. All right.
And then I said, and Jason, who ran or Bad Gumpla is his tag online, was like, you know, you can do something fun like for if people like do donations. And I was like, you know what, I don't know anything other than what came to my mind first, which was for every donation made I will eat a Bean Boozled bean.
Oh no, okay.
And so I started my section off. I started hi introductions, and I'm gonna be doing this, and then I said for every donation made I will be eating a Bean Boozled bean. And my section was 2 hours long, and for 2 hours I sat there just eating Bean Boozled beans. And did not make any progress on decaling my model kit.
Oh no.
Oh.
Oh, that is unfortunate.
And so I was just like, all right, it's for charity. I just threw caution to the wind. It's for charity.
Yeah, no, like I did a charity thing last year with Lita and some folks.
Ah, okay.
And one of the rewards was like we'll all play some co-op game together.
Mm.
And the co-op game that everyone was starting to get really excited about at the time was Peak.
Oh, yes. Mm-mm.
I am severely acrophobic.
No!
And it translates to video games.
No.
So they never made me do Peak. They made me do some other thing. I think it was Escape the Backrooms, or which we just finished up yesterday or something. It was some game that like we'd already that I was okay with. But I was like, no, if it's for charity, I will suffer.
Oh no,
for charity. But it didn't come to that this time.
Okay.
This time.
Okay.
It may next time.
Oh boy. Oh.
But yeah. Because I'll tell you, all the games I played last year, like darn near all of them, were messing with me something severe in terms of the acrophobia. Like they would all have these sections of just like, oh hey, here's a cool part, enjoy the heights.
Oh.
And like, so I'm like, oh great, wonderful. My favorite one was when I was playing Veilguard, Dragon Age Veilguard, which I liked the game a lot. But your base of operations is in a place called the Fade, which is basically the Dream Realm. And your entire base is a floating island with connected other floating islands connected by like little bridges of scrap, basically.
Oh no.
And so every time I came back from like some mission, oftentimes it's like some cliffside place or city on a mountaintop or something, like just any place that would have these tremendous falls,
Mm.
and I come back and it's just like, oh, here's an endless fall for me.
Oh my goodness.
It was awful.
I think for me, it's like, I think I used to have acrophobia, was what I thought, but then I think it more specifically is the fear of falling rather than heights, because I think I'm pretty good with heights. It's just the falling part that gets me.
Yeah, it's the fear of falling that is like tied to it. But like for me, if I'm up in a tall building, I'm hooked.
Yeah.
I'm so
Oh
hooked.
boy.
I remember one time I was at this convention. It was in a hotel, and like the center of the hotel was this very stylistically cut out thing. So like the elevator would go up through the center of it, and then you would
yeah, most
like
hotels for conventions are like that. Yes, I remember.
You see down like 8 stories, and I remember waiting at one point. I could feel the vibration of the building, of the floor beneath my feet as I'm walking along, and I remember locking up and like not being able to move, and it was awful. And like I was a friend with me who was like, "Morden, are you alright? What's up? What's up?" I'm like, I can feel the floor vibrating.
Oh,
I need to be out of here. I need to go. I need to be somewhere else. It was genuinely stressful. But yeah, nature of the beast, unfortunately. But like, I only have 2 major phobias. That's one. The other one is swimming with other living things.
Oh, okay.
So like, I'm fine playing Subnautica, as a for instance. But you will not get me snorkeling or scuba diving anywhere in the real world.
Okay. I think I have like a slight thalassophobia. Like I'm okay playing Subnautica, but if it's like the section where it's just the deep blue sea and you can't see anything, I do have like that guttural feeling of like something's not right. Like I won't go into a panic attack, but I'm like, oh, okay, I think I'm just gonna go the other way.
Yeah. No, I've had that in places that are just too flat. Just like you look and you can see the horizon in every direction.
Yeah.
And that's just like something about that doesn't sit well with me.
I think I can trace my slight thalassophobia to specifically the whale scene from Finding Nemo. That scared me as a kid.
Yeah. I remember when I was younger, I once begged my father to let me watch a movie. And that movie was Alien.
Oh. Did he let you?
My sister and I were very persuasive.
Oh,
and
no.
He said, okay, but I'm warning you now. I don't think you're gonna like it.
I'm so sorry. Oh.
And so it was a formative experience, is what it was.
I'll say.
And so I'm sitting there going like, so we're watching the movie and we get to the point where they found the alien ship with the eggs and everything.
They go in.
And they go in, and the egg opens up and the face hugger comes out. And my sister runs out screaming. I go, ha ha, scaredy cat. And then I get to the scene where they're having dinner that night. And John Hurt's having a tummy ache. And then I run off screaming.
Oh no.
So, my dad, he sat us down. He was like, so next time, when I tell you, maybe you don't want to watch this. Maybe you listen.
Right.
He had a point.
A funny anecdote about the dinner scene. Was it about the actor that was like scruffing down food? I feel like I remember this.
Oh yeah. The other actors didn't know what was gonna happen in that scene. It's one of those ones where.
Okay.
Yeah, they didn't tell anyone because it was because it's a horror movie,
right?
And they want to have some genuine freakouts and reactions. Okay, am I just being very silly? I am being so silly as a point of fact. There we go. Okay. I was like, looking, where's the seed runner? Where's the seed runner? Oh, I was holding it the entire time. Okay.
Oh, it's
cool.
one of those movies.
Yeah, it's one of those. All right, so let's see here.
Okay. Great, and I have to make 4 parts of these. Oh, VTuber, thank you for the follow. Welcome in, welcome to the crew.
Yeah, I forget what was my other fun story about that one is there's a movie called Spaceballs. I don't know if you've ever seen it.
I've heard of it. All I remember from Spaceballs is that there's that one character that looks like Darth Vader. It's that movie, right?
Yeah, Dark Helmet.
Yeah.
Played by Rick Moranis. Great movie, highly recommended. But the point I was going to make is that there's a great moment in there where, at the end of the movie, they're at a diner, and they're like, the space diner, and they're like, oh, well, how what he's having, which is, and they point to this guy at the bar. He seems to be really enjoying the soup.
Yep.
And the guy in question is John Hurt.
Oh.
And so he starts having stomach pains, and he goes, oh, no, not again. So the alien pops out of his chest with a not top hat, like a I forget the name of the hat, but it's like this wide brimmed shallow hat and a cane, and starts dancing along the counter, singing, hello my honey, hello my baby, hello my ragtime gal.
Oh, okay. So it is one of those like parody movies, right?
Yeah, it was one of the parody movies. They're basically making fun of every sci-fi movie that had come out at the time.
Gotcha.
So the big one was Star Wars, obviously.
Right.
But they also worked in some Star Trek and obviously Alien stuff. And they also had this great Planet of the Apes bit.
Oh, okay.
Because they had the big bad guys had this giant starship that turned into Mecha Maid.
Oh.
That was supposed to hoover up all the oxygen on this planet because that was the evil plan. And Mecha Maid got blown up like the Death Star, but the head survived, landed on a planet, and all the bad guys came crawling out of the nose of the robot's head. And there's these two guys in the Planet of the Apes styles costumes, and they're going, what is it? Spaceballs. Well, there goes the planet.
Oh my god.
Yeah, it was. If you get the chance, I highly recommend it. It's a great movie. Supposedly they were supposed to come out with a sequel sometime in the next few years. I don't know how that's going to happen. Mel Brooks is like 99 years old.
Okay. Yeah.
But like, he made Blazing Saddles. He made Young Frankenstein. Robin Hood Men in Tights.
Oh, hell yeah. Okay.
Yeah. So it was in Spaceballs is just genuinely really funny. I don't think it was the first appearance of Tim Russ, but the guy who played Tuvok in Star Trek Voyager was in that movie.
Okay. Trying to remember. I think the one sci-fi movie that did traumatize me, I think it was just on TV. Someone was watching it. I don't know who was watching it, but I managed to get a glimpse of Starship Troopers. And it was that scene with the brain bug.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Yeah.
You said brain bug, and I was like, hold on a second, then I remember you said Starship Troopers. I'm like, okay.
Yeah, the Starship Troopers, and that really, I was just like, ha! I think I just ran away from the TV. In like horror, I was like, oh my god.
Another one that had traumatized me a little bit early on was Star Trek II: The Wrath of Khan, because they had the bugs that went in people's ears and like controlled their brains.
That's right, they did have that. Oh my god.
Yeah, Blazing Saddles. They're all satire.
Yeah,
I'm not
it is
gonna try and
satire,
explain Blazing Saddles, but it is. Let's put it this way. it was a product of its time, and it was very poignant. And they stopped making westerns for a little while after it because of it.
Oh.
Because it was pointing out a lot of the racist tropes that were happening in westerns and stuff, and making fun of that. Also, though, there is a joke from Blazing Saddles that I just got reminded of. That is the inspiration for a joke from Tales from the Borderlands.
Oh.
Telltale game. Mm-hmm. So there's a sequence where this one person takes themselves hostage by pointing a gun at themselves.
Mm-hmm. And
that's directly out of a scene from Blazing Saddles.
Oh, okay. I think I did see that scene. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, okay. But in Tales from the Borderlands, they take it one step extra. The two soldiers go, "You think you're the only one who can do that?" And they both turn their guns on themselves. We're serious.
Okay, I do remember that scene from Tales from the Borderlands.
Yeah, so I'm glad that joke continued. Okay. That was genuinely a really funny one.
Hey, hello, Bob. How you doing? Hello. We're building some Gundam.
Yeah. But yeah, the old. So actually, I have some funny stories to tell about Mel Brooks. Because another play and movie that he's known for is called The Producers. Which, if you know about it, is about a couple of Broadway stage producers who are trying to create the worst Broadway play of all time, in order to collect like a tax benefit on the thing failing.
Oh, okay.
So they create a musical called Springtime for Hitler.
Oh, okay.
Yes.
Okay,
So you know where this comedy is going already. But here's the funny part. Mel Brooks was in World War II.
Oh.
He was a radio operator, and the Nazis tried to shell him directly to shut him up because he kept taunting them over the radio.
No way. Oh my god. Yeah.
So it's a whole thing of just like he made it his life's mission to make fun of them the rest of his life because they were so sensitive and like they hated being mocked.
Oh, what a way to do it.
Yeah. So yeah, he had some interesting moments in his career, let's just say. But yeah, it was a good time.
Oh god, I hate it when I have to make more than 2 of something. I have to make like these thrusters and there's 4 of them.
Oh yeah, and I ran into that with the last kit I built, because that one was like, there were some like pieces that just had so many parts to them.
I do not like repetitiveness in a model kit, which is why you won't.
You can't do it in 2 parts. Don't do it at all.
Yeah. Which is why everybody in chat, you will never see me build a Strike Freedom Gundam in stream. Because, oh my god, because that thing has 8 fin funnels on its wings, and you always have to build them individually, and they have multiple parts and everything on each other, and it's like, oh, why? I'm good.
Yeah.
Do you mean the new? Like, the new Gundam as well? Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, the new. Yeah. So like, I could see that with the new. I could see that with the aerial actually too. The bits are all like slightly different.
Are slightly different, and that makes it bearable.
Yeah.
What if someone gives you one, Matilde? Don't you dare. Even the Hainu. Yeah, the Hainu was also. I almost lost my mind.
I'm terrified by the fact that I have a real grade version of that sitting.
Yeah, it was the real grade. It was the real grade version.
Oh, I'm looking forward to it.
Yeah.
Because yeah, like the Leo S was a fairly straightforward. Like I knew it was going to be an easier one. That one took me like 4.5 hours. The Yan Custom, that one took me like 7 hours.
Was it the sticker? Did you place all the stickers on the Gyan?
I placed all the stickers.
Oh,
Every
I
single
refuse to
one.
place some of the stickers because I'm just like, are you insane? No, 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 no. I'm like, Bandai.
I actually got pretty good at placing the stickers after a
Oh,
while.
really? Okay.
Yeah, like I've got a system. And these tiny little pliers, let me tell you, these little things, they help a lot, a lot. I just need to
Oh yeah,
make them less
the
pointy.
tweezers, yes.
You know, the tweezers. Yeah, because these ones are like, they're so sharp they'll actually they can actually like puncture your skin.
Oh yeah, I have like angled ones that are also pretty sharp. That those help
Yeah.
too. Like
But,
before
I
I
got
had
this
these
part of it.
tweezers, I would use just my hobby knife because of the point.
Oh yeah, no, that's
Mhm,
actually a good
mhm.
call. That's a I should have thought of that. Though my first kit I ever did, which was the entry grade new,
Mhm.
I was gonna put the stickers on. Then I was trying to find the perforation points. I'm like, well, I can't find the perforation points. So
Mhm.
I took my X-Acto blade
Mhm.
and started cutting, kind of like, because you know how like you got to kind of cut the decals out.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was doing that, and I was like, oh, okay, well, I'll just clean it up in post because I thought they were decals.
Mm.
And then like I'm getting and I have to stress, I had forgotten to take the protective plastic wrap off of the blade by this point.
Oh.
So I'm cutting these out, and I'm cutting through the sticker sheet, and then I'm getting the blade between the sticker and the sheet itself. I finally get it, and I'm pulling these pieces apart, and then the perforation happens. I'm just like, well, shit.
Oh no.
I went through all that trouble of doing surgery
Right.
on the grape.
It really is surgery on the grape.
Yeah, it really is. I was glad I did it on the one hand, because it's like, okay, I can still do very fine movements here, but oh my gosh, it was completely unnecessary. So yeah, but a great kit though, like especially for starting off, because like all the pieces basically just kind of fall off the.
Yeah, you can do it by
molding.
hand.
Yeah. And I tried to as
is
best as I
like-
could. Like I think I had like a couple of tools on it because I didn't actually have all the tools yet. Because I kind of wanted to see like, okay, is this going to be something I'm actually going to enjoy, or is this going to be a pain? And like I have some tools from when I used to do like Warhammer kits and stuff like that. But I knew I needed specialty tools like the single bladed cutters here.
Okay.
Which really do help clean up the pieces and get the flash off. But yeah, so I did it without that, and it was just like, okay, so I can do this. This is cool. That was like the one thing is the stickers,
right?
which I am completely foregoing this time. I'm gonna let it ride and come back to it later.
I think that's the best way to do it.
Yeah. Like normally I try to, but after last week, boy howdy, I'm done for a little bit.
That's good. Or is that good? Okay, yeah, that's.
Of course, when we were talking about all the different mecha games, my brain went to like one of my favorite mecha games that never saw a sequel and got shut down before its time.
Oh, what was that?
Chrome Hounds. To the 360.
Oh.
From Software.
Oh. So they did more than Armored Core and that one Gundam Unicorn game that they did.
Yeah. And I gotta tell you, Chrome Hounds was pretty slick. Like, it was a game that didn't really rely on too many like controls. Like, it didn't even use all the buttons on the 360 controller.
Yeah.
And it also had like just incredibly deep gameplay. Like there was like 3 factions that were fighting over territory, and every so often like the war would reset, and you could travel between the 3 different factions and get parts and everything.
Oh.
And there were like secret super weapon fights So like if you took a faction capital and they pushed you out, they would send out a super weapon to drive you off and try to regain some of their territory.
Oh, okay. Yeah,
So these
okay.
super massive robots that you'd have to fight in these like raids almost. And it was a very cool building system too, because it was based a lot off of like weights based on the legs, and then it was similar to Armored Core in a lot of ways. Like now that I look back at it, but it was.
I'm sure it would share some similarities.
Yeah. But you could also just kind of build the robots however the heck you wanted. So like one of the things was that you had to watch out for was like in building your robot, you had did I forget a piece?
Oh.
Yes, I did. When building your robot, you had to take into consideration where your cockpit was.
Oh.
And you didn't actually see out of your cockpit usually.
Right.
You saw out of your gun cameras.
Oh.
So there was an entire philosophy to building the design with the cockpit hidden behind as much armor plating as you could get, while having the guns be as clustered together as possible to improve grouping.
Interesting. Okay.
And it made some very weird and interesting designs, but it was very, very fun to play with. And so, like, you would have some mechs that would be good at sniping or artillery, and some mechs that would be better at just, like, slipping in and brawling, and there was a whole electronic warfare thing to the game. So just tons of really cool content. And they shut down the servers before the Xbox 360 was even replaced.
No!
Yeah.
Darn.
It's just, it's like that, like, there's a, I think there is a spiritual successor somewhere on Steam that you can try and get, but I don't know too much about it, unfortunately. But it's one of those ones where it's like, it would have been a Lost Kingdoms.
Or I think Fafnir might be talking about something else that we said, or
no, another series, another franchise from FromSoft that they would like to see return. I don't know if Lost Kingdoms.
Oh, Lost Kingdoms.
I don't. The only thing I know of with Kingdoms was Total Annihilation Kingdoms, which is a weird fantasy offshoot of the old real-time strategy game Total Annihilation, which that would be a weird thing to turn into a fantasy game given the nature of it. But I mean, far be it from me to criticize. I really like the original Total Annihilation and the games that then came from that. Because the games that follow up are things like Supreme Commander and Planetary Annihilation.
Oh, okay.
I don't know if you know those.
No, but, I'm not familiar. I don't think I don't know. I haven't been interested in like the real-time strategy and like turn-based. Well, turn-based, I'm still trying to. I'm turning around with like turn-based RPGs and whatnot. But
yeah,
real-time strategy, like, oh god, what, like, StarCraft and I don't know what.
Well, no, I mean, like that. You see, the genre kind of fell off for a long time because, like, so you remember I said like there's like a big gap in time between like when MechWarrior 4 came out and when MechWarrior 5 came out.
Yeah. Something
similar happened with a lot of real-time strategy games to the point where just they didn't come out with new games for a while for a lot of games. Like there was Command and Conquer, there was StarCraft, Warcraft, Total Annihilation, Homeworld, which Homeworld is that one's a one that keeps breaking my heart.
That I got
dearly. It got it's really hard to explain. The original Homeworld was the first real-time strategy game that had fully 3D movement available. For all the games. It was set in space, and you were flying spaceships around and stuff, which is super, super cool. Love it dearly. And then every game since then in that series, every game in that series since then has been some kind of a disappointment to me.
Oh no!
For any of the Homeworld fans out there, come for me. Cataclysm itself was not a disappointment. It was how Cataclysm got supported that was the disappointment. Yeah, they renamed it, by the way. You can get Homeworld Cataclysm on good old games these days. They just call it Homeworld Emergence now because of trying to bypass legal potential issues with Blizzard because of World of Warcraft.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. But yeah, Cataclysm was probably like the best iteration of the game in multiplayer. But it only ever got 2 patches.
Oh.
And so, yeah.
No, that's sad.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah. It was a great concept and had some wonderful thoughts to it, but only 2 patches is brutal.
It looks like the side skirts of this Gundam is attached not on the hip, but to the top of the legs. Okay.
Huh. Oh, there's okay. Is that 23? No. Hold on.
Oh yeah, and then what was one thing I wanted to say? Going back to that mech card, what was it? Was it Mech like the Mech Warrior? The card game that was connected to Mech Warrior?
Yeah.
I think that's a really cool like way of doing like deploying your units to like use resource like tactics. You said it was.
Yeah, because the other thing was like everything on the table was a target. Like so, if you had, what is it? Okay, so like if you have, your deck example is a target. In fact, it's the main target of the game because it's your life pool effectively.
Oh wait, that's so cool. Okay.
Yeah, because once you basically the idea was that it represented your logistics train, and so if you had no more logistics, you couldn't continue to fight. So therefore, you would have to then surrender or like run away or what have you. And I just thought that was a really cool thing because like in Magic at the time, it was a lot of I'm just gonna make my deck whatever size it's gonna be. And this game is like, no, you got a 60 card limit. That's what it is, because that's your life pool. I'm just like, oh wait, that's actually really sick because it forces interesting decisions to be made. And yeah, so it was just like, and there were so many different like strategies you could pull off because like you didn't even need to really rely on the giant robots. You could use vehicles or you could use artillery and stuff. Like there was a whole like list of things you could do. Like one deck I had built was like you had to take out the artillery that I had and I would have just like rows of tanks and stuff defending it. And if you didn't take out the artillery, I would just tap it every turn and just like shear cards off your deck.
Okay, that's cool. Oh my god.
But yeah, so it was like there was a patrol area, and the rule was in patrol area that the mechs on patrol, because this is like the defense, it was like your general defense zone. Anything that was of a certain speed that was attacking could be attacked by anything of that speed or one slower in the defense zone. So they're like 3 speeds: slow, medium, and fast. So if you had nothing but slow and medium mechs in your defense zone, fast mechs could run around it.
Gotcha. Okay.
And hit areas that you didn't have directly defended. So for that, if you had like a slow mech, you might put it to like one defense zone, like your deck or construction area, and then it would be able to absolutely defend against anything that came by because it's right there.
Gotcha.
So like where you put your robots actually mattered in terms of like defense and offense and everything, which is kind of cool.
Yeah, I really wish I would have start roasting Gundam card game right now. But I can't roast it too much. It's still in its early days, but like I really wish they would have something like that. Because right now it just came out like summer last year or something. And I really wish that it would be more thematic with their like how they're doing some of the Gundams. Cuz right now it's like an early card. I think it's just early card game syndrome where there's not a lot of like flashy effects or any.
Yeah, they got to
like
make sure that the core mechanics work before they get too heavily invested in that stuff. And yeah, Alpha Strike is the So the one thing I would say bad about BattleTech is that the actual like tabletop game, the core game, is super complicated.
Oh,
there are as Fafnir was saying, a simplified version called Alpha Strike you can play that makes it a lot faster. But like it was an old game, and a lot of older games were like really focused on heavy details. And like the heavy details are great when you can get a computer to do them all, like on the.
Oh yes, yeah.
But keeping track of all that on paper was a little rough, so they simplified the rules out and used an Alpha Strike version. But the robots are all like big, chunky robots that, you know, well, not all of them, but like that's like the general design for the big boys.
That's
like
yeah.
Smaller, lighter ones that are fun. And I actually like really using the smaller, lighter ones when I can, because it's really it's really fun to just dance around the big ones and take them out because, you know, they underestimated you, especially in like multiplayer versions of the games. It's like, my firepower is amazing. Like, great, you can't bring it to bear in time before I kill you.
Right? Yeah. Which is why I always like sometimes make like playing the smaller mechs in some games, because they're just way more agile than the big boys.
And it lets you like get through the game with like better like strategy rather than just, I brought the bigger gun to this time. But yeah. So like with BattleTech, it depends on the version of the game, because like the computer games have tried to make the game a little like core rules, you can build the mechs any way you want, pretty much. But they've in some of the computer games come up with ways to make it a little more dynamic, in that like different frames have different kind of like limitations. So like if the core frame has like energy weapons in that arm, you can only mount energy weapons in that arm, kind of thing. And some of them are a little more generous with the various parts, but I always like the ones that give you a little bit of limitation, because it makes you think about how you're going to use that stuff. And I feel like a little bit of just a little bit of restrictions can make some very interesting bits of creativity. Because the thing was happening for a long time also in the computer games was like people were just trending towards the same designs over and over again. And like,
it was sort of like the meta.
The fun is the fun. Yeah, it was the meta. And just like the fun of the game, I feel, is in the variety of it and like what kind of weird like combos you can put together. Oh, hello, big boy.
Yeah.
Potato is here.
La potato.
The big boy. Muscle and fluff and tongue, and he has a sweater that has a penguin on its butt.
Oh.
It's really cute, yeah. Oh, baby. He's being fussy. Probably wants me to take them out, so I'll have to probably just run out for a minute to do that.
Ah, okay. Yeah, if you need to.
Oh, and hey, here's Stormcloud.
Oh. Hello, baby. Oh my goodness.
Hi. You want to say hi to everyone? Look at you, the baby.
Oh, he's so cute.
Yeah. Okay. I have to go get up for a minute, so I'm gonna run some ads on my side, and I'll be back in just a few minutes.
Okay.
So I'll see everybody soon.
Yep.
All right.
Oh, and an ad raider starting soon on my side. Okay. Oh, but man, I really wish Gundam card game was like that. I know it's in its early infancy, but still, I have some complaints about how they run some things. Cause like, we just recently found out how they're handling the extra mobile armors, like that, like the meteor units from Gundam Seed. I thought it would be like, oh, you can equip this somehow, equip this to like Freedom Gundam, but nope, it's just a completely Freedom Gundam plus Meteor unit is a completely separate unit that you can just play. And I'm just like, oh, but it would be so much cooler if you could just it's like an equip spell. If it was an equip spell and you just put it on the Freedom or the Justice. If it was like a unit that you could, like, I don't know, if you could. Maybe even if the Freedom Gundam can link to the Meteor unit, or Freedom or Justice. Oh, I don't know. And then the way they do Trans Am too, it's just a separate unit. I thought you could like power up Exia or any of the other 00 Gundams. And like, oh yes, it would be like super powered up, but only for like a few turns. I don't know. Maybe I'm thinking way too complex for a game that just came out like last year. I don't know. I don't know. Then like, I don't know. Oh, I'll just see where it goes. I'll just keep following it. Oh yeah, but if I had Mech 5, I'll give it a shot. I'll have to look at it again. But then also like I'm super busy and I haven't been streaming a lot, and even if I play offline, I haven't been playing any offline games a lot. And a part just fell down. Oh god. So where's my phone flashlight? Oh, ads. Hey, welcome back from the ads. I lost the part, but then I found it.
Oh, well, at least you found it.
Oh, hey, welcome back.
Thank you. So yeah, the ads are done on my side too now.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, I'm putting together the head. Oh, I forgot the antenna piece. Here we go. Oh, that's a weird piece that was sticking out somewhere. Oh wow. So yeah, okay, check this out. They actually put it inside of a box. That's actually kind of neat.
Oh.
Yeah.
I have seen some Gunpla kids do that. It's really cool.
Yeah. Easy.
Oh yeah, while you were out, I was letting steam off about my misgivings about the Gundam card game again.
Yeah, I heard some of it because I was like, because I got wireless headphones.
Okay.
But yeah,
I'm just like, oh, they could do something so much better, but also it's a new game. Like you said, they need the core mechanics first.
Yeah, I mean, I think you're right on the madam. You're very cute. Yep, she's back. Kitty.
Kitty cat. Oh.
Can I put the little pieces? And oh, we got the other baby.
Oh.
Trying to get up here, gremlin. Yep. All right, hold on. Let me move some pieces aside so I can. Here. You want to say hi to everybody and your sister? There we go. You gotta turn you upside down. You gotta show your belly. There we go.
Oh, they're so cute.
They are. They're so cute. They're so cute. Oh, your sweater's coming off. You're wearing it down. Oh my goodness. Wow, stretching it out. Here we go. You want to see? You want to look around? Look at this baby.
Oh.
Oh, there we go. Okay. And done. Good babies. The floppy ears. Oh, goodness gracious. Okay, good. I got the helmet. Oh, wait. There was... Wait, hold on. Was there supposed to stick around in somewhere? No, okay. Not until he gets the job thing here.
I always hate it when, like, I, like, connect two pieces and I'm like, okay, we're good, right? And I look back, I'm like, oh no, there was a piece that goes in between and I have to open it back up and everything. I'm like, oh.
Yeah. Oh, wait. Oh, my goodness. Kitty cat, can you please? Can you please?
Oh, kitty cat back.
Kitty cat's been around. Yeah, okay, so, okay. We got some parts we can put together now. They want me to... Oh, that's what those were. Oh, okay. These were shoulder pieces.
Oh, okay.
I was like,
what am I building? What am I building?
Oh, wait. Oh, wait.
Oh, does that just slide in? What?
Yeah. Oh, my... Oh, that's cool. It's supposed to be like the core fighter section.
Yeah.
But it's not really a core fighter.
Right.
But still, that's really cool because you can see the pilot inside.
Mm-hmm.
And oh wait, hold on a second, hold on. Fine.
Oh hell yeah!
Oh yeah, it opens up to show the pilot. That's so cool.
Yeah, that's the thing about master grades. They actually all master grades, I think, if not, except for a few, have opening cockpits.
Oh, that's really cool. I like that. Okay, so wait, now we got the arms. Okay, so this is this arm. Okay, and this is that arm, right? Okay. Oh wow! And now the head piece goes on here. Ooh, that's actually got some really good mobility on the headpiece.
Oh,
here.
okay.
Look at that. You can look all the way to the side over here.
Oh, wow. Because I know with
like
some of the more armored up mobile suits, they tend to not have a lot of head movement.
Yeah. So let's see here. G13, where's Golf 13? Golf.
Interesting. Okay, now I make the feet. Okay. Put you over here.
Oh yeah, everything looks like it's coming together.
Heck yeah.
I'm trying to get more in the I haven't done this voice in a little bit, so I'm trying
the
to
crunk.
remember yeah, that's right, the crunk. Everything's coming together, and that's not quite it now. Cusco's poison. Poison for Cusco. Your poison made specifically to kill Cusco. I'm not quite hitting it, but I'm getting close.
It's really close, yeah.
Yeah. There's a certain lilt he has to it when he does that kind of voice. It's very Patrick Warburton is a lovely voice to listen to. Iconic voice. It really is, yeah. So is this G? Is this G? I'm at E. Did I pass over it? That's E. Wait. There's two E's. Oh god, that's right. I forgot. That's version 2.0. Okay.
Oh yeah, we're back to this.
We're back to this. I'm trying to find G. Let's see here. Can I do it? Can I find it? That's B. Wait. Aha. Here it is. The last couple of pieces from this particular runner. And I think these ones. Yeah, these ones are just done. These I'm going to get out of my way. I have a not very good system for managing these. I need to get like a runner organizer or something.
Yeah.
I've seen them and I've just been like, those do look good. They do look good.
They do look like they help a lot.
Yeah.
That.
But yeah, like with the BattleTech card game I was talking about, like there's ways to upgrade the various mechs with different pieces of equipment. Similar to like how Magic the Gathering has you like put enchantments on things. And so like that would be like the way to do it, I would think, for Gundam, especially for things
That's
like
what I thought, but
special
then
kit.
yeah,
Yeah.
because like there's like I'm trying to think. There's the G. I can't remember. So like in Zeta with the there's the G, is it called the G Defensor, where it connects with the Gundam Mark II to make the Super Gundam.
I remember the original show had like all those extra bits to like do connection Tetris with the original Gundam unit.
Yeah, something like that. I wish they would do something like that for the card game, but the card game, one of those Gundam Seed mobile suits has like a big like armor. It's essentially one of like one of the ship's like main cannons. It detaches and it can attach to the Freedom Gundam, and it uses it as like two big cannons essentially. And the way they did it, it's just another unit. There's no like, oh, you can attach this to a Gundam sort of thing. And I'm just like, well, I wish it wasn't done like that.
Yeah.
Because it's literally just a card that says, oh, Freedom Gundam plus the Meteor unit. Instead of like, oh, this Meteor unit can attach to the Freedom Gundam.
Yeah, because like that's the thing, is like you can build combos like that. And that's I think a good mechanic to have. Just like you can make the unit, you can have like maybe an end version unit that's like the super rare Gundam whatever for a series, and then like or you can get the original thing and then build up to basically that.
Right.
And then have it both ways.
That's why I'm like thinking, oh, you can do Gundam Barbatos like that. Because it has different forms as the story progresses, but...
Yeah, I actually have a box. These are all the nubs that I have generated for all of the model kits I've built on stream.
I need a nub jar.
Yeah.
I only have a nub corner now.
It's getting kind of full.
Oh, okay.
It's getting kind of full. So I'm going to have to empty it out at some point or find something to do with them. Like, I'll
have
probably
a
just
ceremonial
put them in a bigger
stream.
thing.
Just be like the emptying of the nub jar. Or the nub bin.
Like, I know some people, like, melt them down and do something with them to, like... Yeah, kind of, but I feel like it's just going to be a mess of different colors.
Yeah, yeah, I think that's what it's going to end up looking like.
Okay. So now we take the legs. Pop those on. It's like all these pops and clicks are like every time I wake up in the morning. And wait, hold on.
Why does nub jar sound wrong? Are you...
Pretty sure I did that right. Well, it's doing fine, so if I made a big mistake,
we'll find out later.
So the big guy is completed.
Let's go!
Yeah. And oh wow, just the level of detail on this is so much bigger than the other robots I built.
Yeah.
It's really cool.
This is your first master grade, right?
Yeah, my first master grade.
Okay.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
Like the butt plate still doesn't move very much, but you can still get it. Look at how far that leg goes.
Yes.
Yeah. I can do some silly poses with this. Okay, the wrists don't move that much. That's fine. It just means I can't do the proper yeah position for the hands and whatnot. But that's okay. We can live with that. I'm terrified of what it's going to take to put like guns in these hands, but
there's they don't use that style of hands anymore.
Because like, yeah, it's just like
Mm.
here's 3 fingers, and then here's 1 finger, and then here's the thumb that moves around a lot, and I'm like, oh, that's a choice. That's a decision that's been made. But yeah, this is a really cool bot so far. He's a very cool little guy. He's gonna give a thumbs. Oh, I can give thumbs up.
Yes.
Ah, that's cool. Looks a little jank, but hey.
It works. Hey.
There we go. Yeah, I got my thumbs. Figure it out. Who's in charge? This guy. Yeah. But no, that's really good. Okay, so let's see here. So I've got that's the robot. And then oh well, I don't actually have much left to do, despite the fact that there's a lot. Okay, the shield is a couple of pieces. But I've got, let's see here. As far as weapons, I've got looks like a beam rifle. There's a few pieces.
I think there's also a bazooka.
There's a
bazooka.
There's a beam saber too. There is a bazooka. Oh wait, there's a beam pistol. There's a rat-a-tat rifle, and then a bazooka. The beam saber and the shield.
Oh,
awesome.
Okay.
Awesome. Cool.
I'm still trying to
really
figure
neat.
out this guy's feet. What
Me
the
too.
heck?
So I'm guessing. Oh yeah. So now, because I was like, I have all these runners.
Yeah, they probably
I got all
are
these
for the
runners.
weapons. Yeah.
They most of them, yeah, seem to be for the weapons. So I've got. Oh wow. Okay. Yeah. These are chunky guns. Holy crap.
They started as bean rifle. No more beads, please.
Bean rifle. Okay, this is the. Okay.
I have to push this all the way. Okay.
That's Delta. This is Bravo, and then this is E version 2.0, whatever.
I'm so surprised
Nonsense.
they did that. That's so funny.
It's so dirty. It's so dirty.
Okay.
Like, why would you do that? 2.0.
K. What color is the K?
Let's see here. 12, 18, 17.
Dark?
But yeah, now that I'm thinking about like old games and everything, I'm thinking about some very old mech games that you may not have ever heard of.
Probably not.
One of them is called oh, why am I blanking on the name?
Oh, you
Okay.
blanking.
So it was from a series that came from. So there was it was called Star Siege. Which is a mecha series called Metal Tech, which had Earth Siege, Star Siege, and just other bunches of robot games. But then had a spin-off first-person shooter game called Star Siege Tribes, which was kind of the first movement shooter.
Really?
Yeah. Steel Battalion? I mean, I wanted to play Steel Battalion, but this actually predates Steel Battalion by a decade or so. And Star Siege Tribes was, so the big thing with that was they had these jetpacks that you'd fly around with. And there was a bug in the original game that caused the jetpacks to ski down hills.
Huh.
Yeah. And it was really cool because it meant that you could build up some wild types of momentum. And just get around super fast. And they had vehicles and all kinds of stuff. And like they had a rocket launcher, but they had to make it a special rocket launcher. So they made it a thing that threw out a blue energy disc called a spin fuser.
Oh, interesting. Very creative name.
Yeah, it was back when weapons in first person shooter games got real weird and interesting. Something I kind of miss.
Okay.
But the king of it was the old Unreal Tournament games, because boy,
right.
those things were intense.
Unreal Tournament and was Quake was also like a
Yep.
Yeah.
Quake was the other. So Quake came out of the Doom series, sort of. It's same company, but
okay, that's why it was so similar looking.
Yeah. And Quake and Unreal were kind of like direct competitors with each other.
Okay.
But yeah, you can get most of the old Quake games these days because id Software is now owned by Microsoft, and owned by Bethesda, which is owned by Microsoft.
Right.
It's real complicated, real quick. And yeah, Star Siege does look like BattleTech. They were kind of in competition. And there was another American mecha game called Heavy Gear.
Oh.
Which, well, was actually not American, it was Canadian, but it was, still, Western. But that one was based off, very heavily based off of Armored Troopers Votoms.
Oh, okay.
And I love the Heavy Gear series, and I tell you, I've been trying to get my hands on a scope dog as a result, and I ain't found shit. It's been rough.
They made high grade kits of the scope dogs.
They do, but they're always sold out because people buy them in bulk to make like
army
dioramas and yeah. This is a shame because I could just go and get the Heavy Gear models because they do make them, but the Heavy Gear models are like an inch and a half at best.
Oh no!
Because they're meant for war games. They're meant to play miniatures games. And yeah, they're making a new game. They're making a new video game for Heavy Gear. They just recently came out with the new tabletop version, which I haven't gone through in detail, but I always loved the world of Heavy Gear. Like, that was one of my favorite things about it, because they just created this wonderfully detailed world, with like down to like because the world itself does not match Earth in terms of like how long a day is. So like how humans adapted to surviving on a world with like 36-hour days.
Oh, okay.
And
that is
like
an interesting concept.
Yeah, it's like all these like cool bits of world building, and one of my favorite bits is that there's a fast food chain called Weird But Tasty.
Oh?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's like there's a little jingle. It goes weird but tasty. So it's just like this weird little random world building bit that I always loved. Of just weird but tasty. And in the new tabletop game, they actually came out with like a full menu, and it actually sounds pretty good.
Oh my god.
Yeah, so I'm just like,
that's so fun. Little like world building things like that are so fun.
Yeah, no, I love that stuff. It is so good for me that just like they do that, and because it's like I love when they put in these little details of just like the world and the stuff around it. Like the fact that they've got, like it was one of the, like, especially for the era it came out, it was like very, very progressive in a lot of ideas. Because like, this game is set 3,000, 4,000 years in the future. Why can't they use genetics engineering technology to make it so that people who in same gender relationships can have kids?
Oh, okay.
Now we can have horrible parents of all genders.
Let's go. That's so cool and funny at the same time. Okay.
Yeah, because like there's so many disaster characters in that game series in like just like, oh hey, we have kids. I'm going to do horrible things now for them because I love them.
Oh.
And I want them to do well. It's like I like where your heart's at, but take it back maybe just
yeah,
like a little bit on the atrocities.
Settle down there.
But the core concept of the game was that it was a colony world created by Earth back when Earth was doing colonization of like extraterrestrial worlds, and then Earth government and society and economy collapsed, and they abandoned all the colonies.
Oh, okay.
And so they spent the last like 2,000 years fending for themselves and creating their own civilization and actually thriving like pretty well. Aside from the fact that there's two major superpower factions and they're on the verge of going to horrible war with each other. And then Earth shows up and goes, "Hi, we want you to be a colony again." And both sides just look at them and the massive stockpiles of military equipment that they've amassed for the war they were going to have with each other and go, "No."
Huh.
And so, like, the main story for the game usually starts off like 20 years after you kick Earth off of well, you kick the invasion force kind of off the world. There's still a group of them that are still around because they got left behind.
Oh no! Okay.
And so, like, they're trying to survive, and like they're not at war anymore, but nobody trusts them. It's a whole thing. Like, it's very great, dramatic story. And then the two superpowers are going back to war again, and everybody in the middle of it's like a desert planet, and the superpowers are by the poles, and so everybody's staying in the middle of the world, like where the Badlands are, where all the resources are like they're in trouble because everyone's gonna start fighting over them again.
Right. Oh my god.
And so yeah, it's one of those ones where like there's no real good guys, but there's some people who are real who are just like they're definitely not like heroes.
Right.
But yeah, so it's a great series. The mecha action was always fantastic. The tabletop was fun. I played a bunch in the tabletop version of the game. But just like the details of the world building just got me because they went into such amazing detail with things.
That does sound amazing. I'm still stuck on the fast food chain.
Yeah, the fast food chain, yeah. I love that they came out with like a full menu for it and just said, "Yeah, no, this is what we're doing with it."
Heck
it sounds amazing, yeah. But yeah, no, I always love that series. BattleTech's pretty good with that stuff too, for the most part. Like it's a horrible feudalistic style setting that everyone's in. There's no real good guys per se. There's just people who are less bad than the others. And but with BattleTech, like every place is multicultural because of course it is. Why wouldn't it be?
At that,
Humanity went to the stars. Like, yes, there is one power that is meant to be imperialist Japan in a way, but everyone lives there, so it's like, yeah.
Gotcha. Okay. Yeah.
How is this piece supposed to go together? I am completely at a loss. Okay, so it goes like this. Oh.
Okay.
Yeah, House Kurita. There's the major houses are like House Kurita, which is kind of just Japan. House Davion, which is supposed to be kind of France, but ends up being flavored a bit kind of like America, Space America. House Steiner, which is supposed to kind of be Germany, mixed with a little bit of England. House Merrick, which is just kind of like a hodgepodge, and then there's House Liao, which is everyone hates House Liao for the most part because they're kind of just jerks. And then there's one that gets made partway through called the Rasselhaug Republic, which is like the only good guys, and they don't last long.
No.
They're coded. The Draconis Combine is coded interestingly because, yeah, And the Steiner Scout. So yeah, the joke there, with the Steiner Scout Company is like, so you've got different weight classes of mechs, and Scout mechs are usually on the lighter side. But for whatever reason, I forget what the actual in-universe reason for it is. In House Steiner, they do recon and force, so their lance of recon is a heavy and assault mechs.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, Rasselhog has
Rasselhog
is interesting, but basically what happens is, so there's like this big pie plate, you know, this big pie chart of the different powers, and the Rasselhog Republic gets created about 10, 15 years before the clan invasion hit, and the clan invasion goes straight through it and completely obliterates it.
Oh no!
And so it's like, we're free, we're free. What's that whistling noise?
Oh no!
Yeah, it was rough because like
Damn.
the clan invasion was one of those things like when it hit, it was like the biggest moment in the game's history because like one, you had like a bunch of really cool new robots that got made because the designs were all very, very different from like the original Intersphere ones. Much cleaner, much meaner. And they had like better tech, but they're also massive assholes, so you know.
Right.
That's the whole thing.
Got that.
But yeah, Rasselhog got to live for about 10 years, and then the clans invaded.
No.
And like in the aftermath, when everything is said and done, they kind of rebuilt, but it was just like this whole thing of like the one good guys, and they're gone.
Oh no. Sweet. Okay.
Please accept your bitch. Oh god, there was a cartoon in the 90s. It was not a good cartoon.
Oh,
it made no sense. But so like one of the things that the clans do is they believe in limited warfare. And so they'll propose like, hey, I'm coming to fight you. So here's what I'm bringing to the fight. What do you want to bring to the fight? And then basically what happens is you try and like go, well, I'll beat you with like 20 mechs. Oh, I'll beat you with 15 mechs. You keep going down until like because they wanted to conserve resources was the thing. Like,
right.
The Inner Sphere was wasted with all their resources. Like, no, we're cool with having duels to determine the fates of planets. Like
that really, yeah. It first thing that came to mind is like that sounds like a duel rather than like a war or anything.
Yeah, the Inner Sphere used that to their advantage. But like, if you refuse the Bachal, they just came at you with everything.
Oh,
so like,
please accept or we'll kill you.
Yeah. It's like, if you don't accept it, we're going to really mess you up. But there was a line in just like, do you refuse my Bachal? And it's like, I don't even know what that is. Very well then, we shall fight. It's like, okay.
So please accept or die, essentially.
Yeah. The really funny thing to me about the clans, because like there's a lot of like weird, horrible stuff about them because of like they believe in genetic superiority for pilots of mechs and warriors and everything. It's a whole thing.
Oh.
Yeah. But like they have really funny speech patterns because they think that using contractions is lazy and just disgusting. But then they came up with their own ways of shortening sentences that are so silly. So like, okay, they have a set of words to say when they say, instead of saying yes or no, they say af or neg.
Huh? What?
Yes. Yeah. Which is short for affirmative or negative.
Oh, okay.
But no, contractions are the problem.
But you're okay. You guys are. Okay
with
af or neg.
Because then they work in a bit of like, if I'm asking you for a positive and I expect a positive answer, I will say quiaf. And then if I
What?
expect a negative answer, I'll say Queeneg.
What?
It's a whole thing. Yeah, it was a whole thing. And it's really funny because, like, wait, you guys go through all this trouble of harassing each other if you use contractions, but then you go and say Queaf, Queeneg.
Oh my
and,
god.
like, come on now. Be so serious.
Oh my god. Hello, Big Panda. Welcome in. Thank you for first time
Hello.
chat. We're making some master grades here. I'm building the Gundam Mark V. And
I am
Morden.
building the powered Gundam. The powered GM, rather.
Gun.
Yeah. I mean, it's kind of a gun.
Yeah.
Yeah.
0.5
It's
of a
got some old
Gundam.
parts on it called the ground Gundam.
True.
Yeah.
Just give it a Gundam head. It's a Gundam.
Oh yeah, if you played MechWarrior 5 Clans and you didn't know that piece of lore, you were gonna get so confused.
It's like
I used to read like the novels and stuff, so like it got
oh
wild.
no,
But
they had novels.
oh, there's dozens of novels. Oh yeah, there's dozens and dozens of novels.
You're making the
It's a-
G-Quex. Oh.
Ooh, okay. I don't remember that design terribly well. I'm just like, I remember G-Quex is a thing that is occurring, and then I don't remember anything past that.
Yeah, the main mobile suit, the G-Quax, people like to call it. It's like, I mean, best way I can describe the design is like, oh yeah, it's Gundam, but if the Evangelion designers got a hold of it.
Yeah, that was what it was reminding me of, because I remember they brought in the mech designers from Ava, if I remember right.
Yeah, they brought in. It was a joint collaboration. The whole show was just joint collaboration between Sunrise, the people who animate Gundam, versus Studio Kara, who animated the Evangelion Rebuild movies.
Ah, okay. Yeah, I fell off of Ava after a while, because like there's a lot, because like I remember the original stuff, and like that is a show.
It is a show. Oh, thank you, Egg. I will sip and stretch.
Oh, actually. Oh, yeah, no, actually I'll make that version of the rifle. That actually looks pretty cool. I'm a sucker for bullpup designs.
Oh, I love Bullpup.
There's like a top-loading bullpup and a standard bullpup in terms of options for the rifle here.
Oh, yeah, they do have top loading. Ava got too complicated for me. Oh, God. The original show got too avant-garde for me, and I just could not understand.
So, okay. Do you know what happened during the original show, though?
Didn't the last few episodes get, like, cut, or, like, something happened to them? Or they ran out of budget?
They were running out of budget, but also the director was undergoing, like, serious mental health issues. And so, like, the last few episodes were like a therapy session for him. And everyone gets to watch.
Oh, I see.
Yeah.
That makes more sense now.
Yeah, it's a little rough. As a result, but yeah. Oh, interesting. But yeah, that's why there was the clapping and the congratulations, Shinji.
Right. That makes so much more sense.
Basically, he was going through his own stuff. And when you watch the movies, the original movies, you can tell. I don't know the details. I don't know if the showrunner ever came out with exactly what was going on in his life at the time. I just know that he was going through some real stuff, and just kind of said, well, you know what, I'm going to give him a pass on that. Because, look, making the anime is a rough job to begin with, and if you're going through a serious mental health crisis at the same time, like, that's rough. But I'm glad he got a chance to come back and, like,
finish it, yeah.
Finish it and do it the way he wanted to do. That said, I have spent months looking for this, because I think I mentioned this to you last time. There is a fan dub, like a Dragon Ball Z abridged version of the 2 movies that came out after the original show came out, Rebirth and Death,
Oh yeah.
and they called it Re-Death.
Oh. Mm-hmm.
And it was entirely farcical.
Oh. Okay.
Yeah, Second Impact happened because Gendo played Princess 1999 in the year 2000. And they had a commercial break where they did an AMV. They did a couple of AMVs. The one I remember, and I've been trying to find for years because I can't find it on YouTube at all. And I finally found, I think, like where it might be. But it's okay. It's Pokemon.
Oh.
And the song that they're doing is AC/DC's Big Balls.
Oh. I'm not familiar
can
with the
see-
song, but what?
The song goes. The song. Okay, so the song is just like. It is itself a very silly song that is supposedly talking about the balls of high society.
Oh. Okay.
What? The actual song is about balls.
Oh. Okay.
So you know, I'll give you an example of the lyrics. Okay, let's see here. Well, I'm upper class high society, God's gift to ballroom notoriety. And I always fill my ballroom, the event is never small. The social pages say I've got the biggest balls of all. And then the refrain is, I've got big balls, I've got big balls. There's such big balls. And then he goes on, he's got big balls, she's got big balls, but we've got the biggest balls of them all. And it is like they're going between Jesse and James singing this and showing Pokeballs everywhere.
Oh my god. Old school AMVs are so freaking funny. They're so creative.
It was really funny. But you can't find it anywhere. And I imagine the reason for that is Nintendo did not care for that over.
Oh, yeah.
I can't imagine as to why.
What? Yeah, thank you, Nintendo.
But it made the rounds in the anime conventions at the time.
Oh, I can imagine.
Yeah. You can probably find some place that still has it, but like you cannot find it on YouTube for love or money.
Okay.
So. Okay, so it's this one.
Oh. Interesting.
Oh, the Isekai Armageddon.
Oh,
So
right.
actually, there's actually one that I think is like very interesting. It's not technically an isekai, but I've heard some things about it, and I'm like, this is an interesting concept. I like where this is going. Sentenced to be a Hero.
Sentenced to be. I've heard of it, I think.
So okay, core concept is that becoming a hero is like a form of severe punishment for the society.
Oh.
And like you get resurrected constantly until your sentence is done. And that has a huge and horrible toll upon you.
Oh.
So I'm like, okay, all right, hold on. I see. I'm gonna let you cook. This sounds interesting.
That's already an interesting concept.
Yeah, we're starting off with a good concept. You know, and then it's like, okay, so this guy, whatever he did, like he doesn't remember because he's been resurrected so many times. He's just kind of forgotten key details of his own life. And I'm just like, ooh, okay. We're getting into some like what happens in like ReZero, where if he dies too many times, trauma just overwhelms him, kind of thing. You know, I'm like, oh, okay. This is potentially very dark and serious, but like consequences and change and oh, this could be interesting. Okay. Someone's put some thought into this. I'm like, all right, okay. I am here for this. Like, I still need to finish 86 because again, similar, very interesting concept for that. Well, not similar, but like very interesting concept.
Right.
I don't. Did you ever watch 86?
I think I got part way through it, but then life got in the way.
Yeah, yeah.
Hmm.
But like the core concept of it was just delightful.
Mm.
And so like I'm very interested to see where it goes, and like because with all these stories, like isekai, when done well, is amazing.
Right.
The problem is, in my opinion, that what a lot of it's being done is just power fantasy nonsense, and that's not as interesting because good isekai is the person who goes into the new world learns some kind of lesson based on what their life was like before they left for the new world.
Right. There's got to be a
Like-
connection to the past life.
There's got to be some kind of connection to past life and some kind of change that ends up happening to the person coming from the, from the real world, as it were.
Because like a lot of
And-
the isekais, I think, is like whenever I watch one, I'm just like, why couldn't this have just been a pure fantasy? Why does it have to be an isekai and you have to bring someone from the real world in?
And some of them are just,
Mhm.
fantasy and pure fantasy,
Right.
but they're still just the ridiculous, my stats are better than yours, and, I'm going to lord it over
Yeah.
you kind of nonsense. And it's just like,
Yeah.
and then you got, like, to a lesser degree, One Punch Man, which I originally got tuned into, but also Mob Psycho 100, which, yeah, the characters are overpowered, but that's actually not the point.
Right. Right.
The point is they're trying to improve their lives in the ways that they want, that have nothing to do with the power that they have, but rather about creating friendships and relationships that make life bearable. Because
Right. They're just essentially gods trying to live normal human lives.
effectively, yeah, because it's also just a matter of like society tells you to live your life a specific way, right? And you can choose to live that way or not, but like society tells you your only value is what you can provide for society.
Right.
Whatever power or ability you have, that's your value. So, if you're a good actor or a good mathematician or engineer, that's the thing you have to give to society in order for you to be worth anything. Because that's the only way you'll get money and get paid and have a life and a career and all that. But life is about all the other things that you do instead of that stuff.
Right.
So, like,
yeah.
Like it's really about, oh, hey, what, the good times you have with your friends, the memories you have with family, like it's a whole list of things. And the flaw of many of the characters in those shows, like with One Punch Man or with Mob Psycho, is the people who get lost in their desire for more power or whatever becoming greater than their desire to just be a decent person or to live a life.
Right.
And that's why like the characters like the Body Improvement Club for Mob Psycho are so great, because
Yes.
like they're there becoming stronger, right? But they're doing so in ways that are safe and healthy. And when someone comes along who wants their help, who wants to do what they're doing, they're like, cool, let us show you the ways that you can do that without burning yourself out and causing more harm to yourself. It's not about training every day to the point where you fall over and then training some more and just doing that every day until you die. It's here's like the method for slow, gradual improvement, which is the best way to do these things. It's the best way if you want to like lose some fat, gain some muscle.
Right.
Slow, gradual improvement is the healthy way. And you don't want to push yourself too hard, or you will end up in a situation where you are going to hurt yourself and set yourself back even further. And if it becomes your entire life, then you lose out on all the other things you could be doing. Like, someone tries to pull them into a fight for, because the delinquents want to fight, so they go and, like, quote-unquote, kidnap Mob and try to drag them into the fight, and they show up, not because they want to fight, because they want to save Mob because he's their friend, and then he doesn't need their help, because, of course, he's super powerful, but he appreciates them showing up and being, like, good dudes. So, yeah, it's like...
Makes sense.
Yeah, I get frustrated whenever I see like the power fantasy stuff because like, oh, don't get me wrong, the occasional power fantasy stuff is fine, but it's so overwhelming these days.
Yeah. Not everything should be a power fantasy. Oh.
Yeah. And some of them are just like some of them are funny, right? Like some of them are just like, okay, that's kind of silly and funny and whatever. And those are fine. I don't mind them too much, but like the ones that are like trying to be very serious and edgy, I'm just like, okay, all right, you pizza cutter, get out of here.
I can't anymore.
Yeah. All edge, no point.
Oh, I like that.
Yeah.
Oh, God.
It's one of my favorite ones. Cause like there's times where like you want to see a dark and brooding show and all that kind of stuff. And Gundam exists.
Yeah. Let's just go.
But like sometimes you just want to see like people learning lessons and making friends and all that kind of stuff. That was the thing that was like really big with Mob Psycho and One Punch Man was that it was all about the friends that you make along the way, not the power, the unlimited power.
Right.
Like just you gotta have a good time. It's like for a while there was that one show I kind of like. There was like time I leveled up by killing 1,000 slimes for 300 years or something. It was one of those way too long titled shows. But like the point was the main character died from overwork as a salary woman and just basically said, hey, can I just relax in my next life? And they were like, you know what? Yes, you can.
That's so... I like it. I like it when they put a little twist on it, though.
Yeah.
All right, welcome, and also welcome, Raiders. Hello, Ellery. How you doing?
Hello.
No see. How you doing? I think we're almost coming up. Trying to finish these.
Yeah, I'm making the weapons and the shield. I'm actually really close here.
I think I might just end it on the backpack because it is getting pretty late. But I did get the whole body, but I'm trying to make the backpack, and this guy has some weird proportions.
Oh yeah.
Very.
He's got those are some big cannons in his chest.
I don't know. This might be a vent. I don't think these are. They look like vents.
I mean, I'm probably just thinking of because the one I built last week had chest miniguns.
Oh.
The chest piece opens up and there were miniguns inside that you can put in there.
Oh, the Leo? Was it the Leo?
No, the Leo was the one before that. It was the
heavy one?
Gyan.
Oh no, the Gyan Strom. Yeah.
Yeah,
I was also getting
that's
sleepy, so I just want to drop by. Alright, no worries. Thank you for the raid again. Yes, if you need to go and get ready to go to sleep, go ahead. Okay.
Get some good rest, some good sleep.
Just like bird. Okay, so here.
But yeah.
Here.
I just realized I'm also like overdue on the silly posts, the silly pictures I took of the other ones. I'm just gonna have to do like a thread of them next week.
Oh, okay.
Because I like to do
right.
silly poses and pictures for all of them.
14.
One that I definitely want to build in the near future is the Spartan.
The GM Spartan. Oh, Master Chief. Yes.
Yeah, basically, yeah. No, it's really weird. Like you look at it and go, wait, no, this really is just Master Chief.
No. Yeah, I think I built that last year. Yeah, I did. The funny thing was it did come out in the magazine before Master Chief did. So
yeah, so
right?
from what I understand, best as I know.
Mm.
Like someone in the design team from Bungie saw that and based Master Chief's armor on the design.
Right. Yeah. That sounds
Yeah.
about right. And then when people
Which-
say, "Oh, yeah, this is just copying Master Chief," no.
no.
You don't know the lore.
Yeah, it's always funny like there's always like stuff like that where like something comes out and like some other thing becomes very popular instead of it.
Yeah.
Oh, thank you for the check-in, Snake. Congratulations on the sword. So I have this gacha on my channel, which is like a check-in thing, and it's the funniest thing because so I created it around April 1st a few years back, and because I was playing Baldur's Gate 3, and I decided just for laughs on April 1st I would go up and load up Baldur's Gate 1 because Baldur's Gate 1 is a super old game. And, you know, haha, April Fools, gotcha. So,
right.
you know, hey, whatever. And one of the things that's said in that frequently is like, if you've got your party split, because you can have like up to 6 characters in your party, it'll say, you must gather your party before venturing forth.
Oh, okay.
And so I made that into a little, like, hello thing, like a little check-in thing of like, you must gather your party before venturing forth. But I secretly put in a couple of different variations of it because Twitch has these like percentage chance redeemed for channel points thing.
Yeah.
And so like there was an uncommon, which is, you know, I think it was like I swear I will turn this party right around. And then there was one of like there was a super rare one that was that's it, rocks fall, everybody makes new characters. and so I let it run until people got all of it, and then I put a limit on it. And then last year I did The Legend of Zelda instead of doing like you know, the new ones. I did the original. And so I put lines from that in there. And I added some new lines to the existing thing, and I was like, "Oh, this will be fun." I have had since last April 1st, a bunch of people come in and try to get the ultra rare, which has yet to pop. So like the Zelda ones are like, "It's dangerous to go alone. Take this."
Right.
Or, take this, it's a secret to everyone. The Dongo dislikes smoke. And then, like, the really rare one was, well, excuse me, princess.
Gotcha.
So,
okay.
yeah, but, like, there's one in there that is yet to pop. And it's just, because it's like a 1 in 1,000 chance.
Oh.
No one's gotten it in the entire year. I'm just like, oh man. Because, like, it's a long one, too. It's, like, super long. Because they basically made it, like, there's Legend of Zelda-inspired ones, Dungeons & Dragons-inspired ones, and the Ultra Rare's Dungeons & Dragons-inspired one. But, yeah. So it's one of those things where, like, I'm worried because April's coming up around the corner.
Right.
Now
April's coming up.
And I got to think of, like, one, what am I going to do for April Fool's Day? And 2, no one's gotten it yet. Oh no.
I feel like at that point I would just play it just before you like reset it.
Yeah.
Come up with a
so
new one.
what I'm planning on doing is actually like I think I'm gonna put in one of like just because like some people have just a ton of channel points in my channel now, and so what I'll do is like what I'll do is I'll create like a much more expensive like 10,000 to 100 to 200,000 point like guaranteed rares or higher.
Oh, okay. Still not giving it to them for
points.
Free.
Yeah, still not giving them for free because it's channel points. It's so whatever. But like, yeah, it's just like gotta have something to incentivize.
Right.
Oh, I am a foolish fool that fools.
Oh.
I just threw a part into my box thing, like, oh, I'm not going to use this in the next 30
no.
seconds. And then I'm looking at it going, oh, no, I am going to need that in the next 30 seconds. Get back here. So this Delta? Is this Delta? Is this the one? Yes, that's the one. Okay. 11 and 12. Cool. My goal is to get the shield done, and the shield is like the last part here. Oh my god. No shot. Oh, that is weird. Apparently, there's a second piece to have the rifle like break apart and like be broken in half in storage or something. Like it's folded in two. Like I don't know what the hell's going on there, but it's weird. I don't think I'm gonna do that part, but it does look cool.
Oh, is it for like storage? Yeah.
Yeah, it's like it hangs off the butt plate kind of thing.
Oh, gotcha. Yeah, a bunch of.
Yeah, some of the storage solutions are like, okay, this is cool, but I don't think I'm going to use this part of the model. I'll just have the bits off because, you know.
Yeah.
But it is cool to see, like, the full loadout, you know?
Yeah, and it's nice to just have it. Honestly, I do store my. If I can get all its weapons on it, I just do it because otherwise I'm gonna misplace it.
Yeah, yeah. Oh my.
Do that. Okay. Make the beam sabers now. Is this all 8 parts? Yes.
Make effect put a fake bot message. The odds of getting a rare redeem just got halved. Yeah, but I love the fact they have like just random redeems, like randomized redeem rarities in there.
Mm-hmm. They knew.
Like they knew it's gonna be a thing.
Mm-hmm.
But I do have to be careful not to make it too common because it is like 2 minutes long of me screaming.
Oh, it's you.
It's like a very specific line from a very specific game, and it's one of my favorites, and it's just like it's a whole thing. My voice was sore after recording it. I'm gonna hear it one day and just go, oh, finally, I'm free.
A weight has been lifted off your shoulders.
Yeah, seriously. Oh, it's gonna be amazing.
After 10,000 years, I'm free.
After 10,000 years, I'm free. Now it's time to conquer Twitch. Going back to Power Rangers for a second.
Heck yeah.
Oh man, that theme song slapped.
The Mighty Morphin.
Yeah, the Go Power Rangers.
Yeah. But then I mean, it's good. Like the original was good, but then like when Saban bought the show back from Disney, they just all the new theme songs for the shows were just different versions of the Go Power Rangers.
Oh really? Did they do that?
Yeah, they stopped making like original songs like Disney. The Disney era Power Ranger like theme songs always slapped. They were always like different genres and whatnot.
Oh yeah. No, that's a shame.
Yeah.
Like I love the original theme song, but the original theme song is just for that. I wouldn't want that for any other show, because then it loses its individuality.
Exactly. Yeah.
Because like when you do like the team up things, when you get like one of the original actors or characters back, and it's just like that theme song starts playing, and you're like, oh yeah, here we go.
Oh, they wrote it last minute? What?
Oh yeah, and he went hard. Like so many theme songs from like that era were so good because there was like the Sonic the Hedgehog theme song, which was for the Sonic SatAM, which was like really good.
Mm-hmm.
You had the X-Men.
Oh yes, the X-Men.
You had you had the Batman the Animated Series one. You had the Spider-Man one for the air was actually pretty sick.
Oh, that's my childhood. I used to have the VHSs and I loved watching that.
The Spider Blood.
Yeah,
radioactive Spider Blood. You know, like that. We needed this sick guitar solo.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, there were so many good ones. Just like, and then of course you had like, the Gargoyles intro with Keith David narrating it. Oh my god,
Keith David, yes.
Now, above the skies of New York, the curse is broken, and we live again.
That's so good.
Oh, I love that show so much when I was
trying
younger.
to remember. Oh, Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. What else?
Oh, Teenage
Ninja
there
Turtles.
was yeah, that one was great. There was the Banders, Rescue Rangers. There was, of course, the DuckTales theme song.
Oh yes.
Life is like a hurricane here in Duckburg. Race cars, lasers, aeroplanes. It's a duck blur. I could probably just do the entire thing from memory. You had Darkwing Duck. You had Tailspin. With Tony Jay as Shere Khan. Oh my god. Speaking of deep voiced characters, oh my gosh. Oh, it's so good. Just loved so many of those shows when I was younger.
Ah, they were so good.
The remake of the DuckTales cartoons, I've heard some things that they call back to Tailspin and Darkwing. Yeah. Speaking of Don Carnage. Focus on him for Don Carnage, Sky Pirate Extraordinaire.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So Don Carnage was this dude who, in the show, was like, the Sky Pirate, whatever, voiced by Jim Cummings.
Oh.
Who also did the voice for Darkwing Duck.
Oh.
And Winnie the Pooh.
Wait, what? Range.
Pumbaa from Timon and Pumbaa.
What?
Sang half of Be Prepared because Jeremy Irons blew his voice out in the Lion King movie.
Oh my god. Oh my god, some of these voice
actor.
Yeah.
Yes, no, and also, for people who are Star Wars fans, Hondo Ohnaka from Clone Wars and Rebels.
Oh, okay, I'm not familiar with that one then.
Okay, yeah, no, that's there. But yeah. But my favorite part was, because I'm an old school Baldur's Gate fan, he was the original voice of Minsk.
Oh.
Of Minsk and Bufim. In Baldur's Gate 3, it's Matt Mercer, who does a great job, by the way. But, like, Jim Cummings was just, like, he was everywhere, all over the place.
Oh my god.
But, like, Baldur's Gate 2 had some amazing voice actors, because, like, okay, Baldur's Gate 1 and Baldur's Gate 2 had Jim Cummings doing Minsk and everything. Baldur's Gate 2, you had, oh shoot, I'm blanking on his name now. David Warner, who played the villain John Irenicus.
Oh.
You able to find Minsk in Baldur's Gate 3? Oh no. Aim for the eyes, Boo! Aim for the eyes! Ah! So the deal with Minsk is that he was a ranger, and his animal companion was a miniature giant space hamster.
Oh, that character. Okay, yes.
Yeah. Butt kicking, for goodness! God, I love that character so much. But David Warner, who was also the voice of Ra's al Ghul in Batman the Animated Series, Detective, that guy?
Right.
Oh man, the villain he played in that game was so good. Like he was evil, but oh my god, he was amazing. Just like I can't make people play Baldur's Gate 2 because it is literally old, and even the enhanced editions are like a bit much.
Yeah.
But like, oh my gosh, it is an amazing performance because just like there's a bit where he's there and like you find out things about his past and he confronts his former like it's presumed that they were married at one point, so like his former wife who he did something horrible and he got punished for it. And she says to him, "Remember, Jonathan, remember our love." I held on to the memory of our love, then the memory of the memory, and then even that was lost to me. They took that from me too. Now there is nothing. There can be nothing except for my revenge.
It's so good. Oh my god.
Oh man, so good. It's like up there with like, you know, just so much. Like it's a really hard game to try and get people to play these days because it's like it's old. It's not really turn based. It's not really action. It's not really like real time because you pause it constantly. But like the story was pretty sweet. There were some parts that could probably be better, but like you know, there's some parts that didn't age well because it was from like 1999.
Right.
But the main thrust of the story was really, really cool, and that Baldur's Gate paid any attention to the first two games, or Baldur's Gate 3 paid any attention to the first two games, I thought was really neat. And there was just, for someone who has played all three games, Baldur's Gate 3 is a better game than the first two, in most ways.
Okay.
But, like, you can read summaries of the first two games. They take a while to play.
Okay.
And they're really brutal. Like I cannot stress this enough. You can have characters die permanently in that game, just in general.
Oh, okay. Because like I mean everybody saw that new trailer for Larian's new game, and I'm just like, what is happening?
That's gonna be an interesting time. Yeah. It's gonna be a wild time. I'm looking forward to whatever they do next.
Yeah.
I'm glad they're walking back all the previous things that they were saying because oh boy.
Oh yeah.
But yeah, they're like I can't like if you want to go see what Larian, because here's the thing: the original Baldur's Gate games were not Larian. The original Baldur's Gate games were actually BioWare.
Yeah, they were made by someone else, right? That's what.
Yeah, but they were made by BioWare, and like super cool games. Absolutely love them, but they are now like a quarter of a century old and change. Even the enhanced editions, which are much newer, are still pretty limited in what they could do. But like, there's some great stories, some great voice acting, but it also had a lot of just, hey, we're gonna now be just reading stuff. Because they didn't have full voice acting back then. They only had like partial voice acting.
Oh, right. That old. Okay.
Yeah. Precisely. So like, I love it dearly, but it's like the original Fallout games. If you didn't play them back in the day, it is kind of hard to get into them today.
Right.
Like most people I know love Fallout 1 and 2, but like it's really hard to tell someone who's never played a game like that to play it, and they're very similar styles of games. But Baldur's Gate 3 is legitimately really, really good. So if you haven't played that, I also recommend playing Clair Obscur, because holy cow, that game made me cry.
I heard. I do want to try it out sometime. But in Baldur's Gate, I did play the game a long time ago, but then I think I told this on stream a lot, like one time, but I got stuck right before Act 3 because the game was like, oh, you're a little bit low leveled and you have to be like level 10 to be in Act, or like we recommend you be like level 10 for Act 3, and I'm like, I'm like level 8. What the heck? How did that happen?
Oh, that is a bit of a disparity there.
Yeah.
Huh. Yeah, like, oh dear, robot fall flat. Like I explored all over the place, so like, if you just explore all over, you'll generally be okay in terms of like levels. But yeah, also Act 3 is bigger than Act 1 and 2 combined. Like, I remember someone did an actual test to see if they could. They started their character at level 1 in Act 3 and took them all the way to the maximum level allowable in the game. Inside of just one area of Act 3.
Gotcha, okay.
Which is just like, okay, that's spicy. Great game, but you will spend over 100 hours playing it for one run. Like, I did so many long games last year. I did, like, the game I ended up playing the most was Pokemon.
Yeah, I remember.
And, like, great game. Had a blast playing it. Also made me cry. Like, I also, Punch games I played last year made me cry like a baby. It was amazing. But, it was like, then it was Dragon Age, then it was like Dragon Age Inquisition, Dragon Age Veilguard, Everspace 2, and No Man's Sky, which I just generally play a lot of. Because, because it's just, especially with the Corvette upgrade, where you get to just build your own.
Yeah, you get to build your own ship now.
Which is really cool. I just I spent so long recreating the Ogre Hall in that.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Oh, it was good time. Good time. But yeah, I spent and then it was Claire Obscure Expedition 33, which I also spent like 100 hours in, drastically over leveling myself. Not that I needed to.
But that just means you enjoyed the game so much.
Oh gosh, yeah, no, it was a lot of fun and like very sad, very 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 sad game, very French.
Oh, hello Lachlan, thank you for the raid. Oh my goodness.
Hello, welcome in, Raiders.
Hello, welcome. Shout out. Hi, hello Floppa, welcome in. And hello, Real Enchant Golden Apple. Real Enchanted Golden Apple, oh my goodness. Howdy, how's the build going? It's going good. It's almost midnight and I do want to call it pretty soon. And let's see, I'm almost, like, I got the full body, except the backpack. I think I might end it on the backpack. But Morden, I think you're almost done?
I am done. I am actually done.
Oh, you're done! Oh my goodness.
I'm donezo. I'm done.
He's donezo.
Yeah, I got all the guns. I got the beam saber, the bazooka, the rifle. I got the beam pistol and the shield because like, okay, so one of the reasons I got this is because I wanted a gym to represent me playing Gundam Evolution, and I loved playing the gym in Gun Evo. Flipping down, so butt plate fell off.
Oh man, I could not play the gym. I remember. I think the gym.
My favorite was the Sazabi, but I made people regret life choices when I played the gym because my favorite thing is like it's you know the most basic unit. It's a grunt, and then you have people coming in with all these really high end Gundam units and all that kind of stuff, and I'm just like, I'm gonna just murder you and not even care. And they would get so mad.
Oh, as they always do when someone with a gym would get them.
Yeah, because it's just like the ultimate humiliation of just killing somebody with like the most basic unit in the game.
Right.
Though it was really powerful. Like, it was really strong.
I know it was the hard. I'm pretty sure the gym was like the hard counter to the Barbatos. I can't remember.
Jim was a pretty good counter to the Barbatos. I think the big counter was actually the Zaku 2.
The Zaku 2. Okay. Yeah, my
It was
favorite.
very fast and had that submachine gun.
My favorite was my favorite to play was like, the Ashamar because its napalm grenade was pretty nasty if you get caught in it. And I love transforming mechs in games.
Oh, absolutely. I loved the aerial mechs that they had because like I could get like a couple of my friends on. We would just take like half the team and go aerial mode over obstacles and like flank the enemy team without them being able to do anything about it.
Yeah, it was also pretty good.
Oh, that was fun. Yeah. Let's see here.
I remember that one chat Sully had. Oh, so get the Barbatos get dunked on. Oh yeah, that chatter was insane. He got so mad when we said, "Oh yeah, the gym's better than the Barbatos."
Oh no.
Yeah, it was one of those. And I'm like, you know what? The Barbatos isn't all it's cracked up to be, you know.
Like, I get that people want to play a melee mech, and there's nothing inherently wrong with that, you know. But at the same time, the initial tuning of the Barbatos was a touch much at times.
Right, yeah.
But yeah, it was a game that deserved better.
It did.
Is what it was.
It did.
It's a shame. Like, I know there's still some private servers running around for it and whatnot, and you know, power to the people keeping that going.
Right.
But like, it really should have gotten better from Bandai. And then like, as soon as it shut down, that's when it got. That's when the other game came out. Battle Operations 2, the ports of the PC version.
I think the ports of the PC came. Yeah, it was a thing in the console, and then they ported it to PC.
Yeah, they ported it to PC just shortly after Gun Evo shut down, which I always thought was unfortunate.
Yeah. Here
I'm doing my silly pictures poses.
See, I am done, and I'll do the weapons on some kind of other separate stream because there's a lot of kits I have to finish that are just never been finished on stream. Okay.
Yeah, I'll see about doing the decals another time because like that is something I do want to set up because like getting that good old Earth Space Defense Force thing on there is real nice. Let's see here. Kind of silly. Can I do a silly hand pose? Can I do it this way?
Here's B. And then I have to do what weapons does he have? Beam rifle, beam rifle, shield, and the shoulder rockets. Okay. I'll have to wait till later then. Yeah, oh, he's standing up here. Let me. There we go. Get the base adapter too.
Making snow angels.
Hold on, let me get my guy in a pose.
Gotta have silly poses with these guys.
Oh yeah, 100%.
But yeah, this is definitely really cool. Like, I love the mechanics of all this stuff. I'd forgotten about like some of the stuff with the foot mechanics and like the little things here, and the knees. Just like It is amazing to me how they do knee joints and elbow joints even.
Oh yeah, like even in some, I think, like some definitely some master grades, they'll have like shifting elbow and knee armor, and I think that's like so cool to like build in and see the inner
that's
machinations.
good stuff. Yeah, being able to see like the working parts of the inner frame is just so cool to me. Like that's the level of detail that I love to see. I wish I could see it on like more starships, because like most starship models are just very static.
Oh,
they don't have a lot in the way of moving parts, which it's natures of things. The robots are going to have more moving parts because they're going to have more joints and whatnot.
Yeah.
But like the really good X-wing models that do the articulation of the various wings as they come apart for the attack mode and whatnot. Yeah. Good stuff.
Good stuff. Okay, are we good to call it? And let's see if we can raid somebody.
Yeah, let's see if we can raid someone here. Who are we going to raid?
Let's see, is there a mutual we both know? Or is there someone making a build stream?
Yeah, if you've got a suggestion for someone who like you've raided into the past for as well, that's good.
Yeah, I don't have anybody, I don't think. Oh, there's this cool guy named Morden who's doing something.
Oh yeah, there's this cool fellow called Sele.
Oh, whoa. Other than that, yeah, I don't have anybody, but I'm down to raid into some.
So let's see here.
If you have any suggestions.
Let's see here. I'm trying to think of what we got.
Or such a weird one to pose. Okay.
All right. I got one that I think we can go to. You know, are you familiar with Aqua 191?
No. Oh no.
Or
but I'm
now Aquaverse.
Aquaverse.
They are a steam-powered android from another dimension.
I'm not familiar with them, but I am so down to go and raid them.
Pokemon Legends, so.
Oh, okay.
So I will give you their.
Yeah, give me their
channel address over the chat here, and you can go say hello to them.
Oh, them! Yes, I do know them.
Okay, I thought you might.
Yeah,
but
I do know.
I didn't want to assume.
Yeah.
Okay. Let's go say hi to them.
Yeah.
Alright. I will put a raid message into my chat. Let's see here. What am I going to come up with today?
Where's my chat? Send my... Oh! Put chat. Where are you at? Okay. Here's mine. All my raiders.
And here's one for me.
Jim. Alrighty.
Okay. And yeah, thank you all for coming by tonight. I hope you have a wonderful time. Do you want anything you wanna
I'm still on like a gorilla. I'm still like on a gorilla. A gorilla schedule. So not sure where I'm gonna stream, but we'll see. Well, I'm doing something Saturday, I think, with Orion. It's gonna be a fun thing. I don't know if we're trying to figure some kinks out, but we'll announce that soon.
Yeah, I'll be back tomorrow at 5 p.m. Eastern for some. I'm gonna be playing the DLC for Project Wingman called Frontline 59.
Oh.
So have you played Project Wingman yet?
No, is it like Ace Combat? Is that what I'm?
It's exactly like Ace Combat. It is beautifully like Ace Combat. It is a wonderful love letter to the entire series.
Oh, gotcha.
Yeah.
Okay, that sounds exciting.
Yeah, no, it's gonna be fun. We're gonna be bad guys.
Oh, okay, okay.
Yeah, it's the DLC from the other side of the story, so it's gonna be interesting.
Oh, wait, that's cool. Okay, okay.
Yeah, yeah. All right, but thank you all for coming by. I hope you have a wonderful time, and we're gonna go. Raid. I'm gonna put the ending screen now, but
Yep.
take care, folks. And
All
have a good
right.
one.
Bye-bye. Good night. See you later.
Bye-bye now. Bye-bye.